Plot twist, Rich was the retard with TDS. Yeah, that was wild, bro. We're arguing about fluoride, and then he goes, then why do they, if you can't drink fluoride, then why do they put it in mouthwash? Shout out to England, the best city in the world. She doesn't have a job and she doesn't want one. Well, that sounds like a personal problem, so...
Get fucking wrecked.
Dreamcast guy probably spends more time oh yeah, definitely, bro. He's gaming on the fucking treadmill. But yeah, I thought that was interesting. I mean, it explains so much about the current state of video games. Like, yeah, everybody's not even playing games anymore. They're just watching fucking, you know, YouTube videos about it. I'll probably do a video on Indiana Jones because I'm going to buy the whatever early edition to stream tomorrow. Or I guess not tomorrow. You have to... Holy shit. Dude, my throat... Fuck, it's still cracking. But yeah, you have to wait until like 7 p.m. on Friday to play it, even though you get like, I guess 3 days early access, but not really. It's really fucking stupid, but... Yeah, it do be like that, I guess. What's wrong with the music now? The game's running fine, but now the music's cutting out. Holy shit, that shoots slow. I do not remember it shooting that slow. I need like a rapid fire mod or something on this bitch. Maybe I'm thinking of the other gun that kind of looks like the AK looking one. Holy fuck, that is bad. Yeah, I can't wait to fucking, you know, sneak up behind somebody, hit them with the shovel breaks after one hit, scour the environment, but can't sprint too much because my stamina meter might drain completely. Oh, now 15-year-old game. So that's probably why they did it, is they're afraid of the comparison to Uncharted, which it's going to happen either way. But they have zero confidence in their ability to make a good game. That's what it is. So they're trying to like differentiate it as much as possible from Uncharted so that people don't... I forgot I have to go for headshots now. Oh, on Xbox, my most played game was Minecraft. Average Trudeau voter, I guess. We're getting him out pretty soon, though. No one's happy. That's great, man. Yeah, Trudeau needs to fucking hit the fucking road, man. Like... That guy is fucking idiotic. He is destroyed. Like, I was looking at some of the Canadian economy stats or whatever. If you think like a few months back. And Canada is like the only developed country in the world that has had like GDP per capita drop as dramatically as it has. Like, with the near limitless resources that Canada has, there's no reason why their GDP per capita should even be remotely close to dropping or stagnating. And, you know, cost of living's gone up, the average take-home pay has gone down, and GDP per capita is way down, too. So, he's completely destroyed that country, and it's sad. But, you know, Trump bad is the main concern. Yeah, my energy bills, the internet bill, my taxes. I actually do have to pay my taxes. I gotta send another check in. Four gay nonces, one being a legit zoo to enter. There you go, man. Hopefully the school bus arrived with the kindergarten class that was being culturally enriched. Well, I think people are so pissed off with Trudeau that there's actually a good chance that the Conservatives might win in Canada. Because
nice cock. Perfect.
If you're a normal, like, lefty, that's perfectly fine. Plus, isn't Marvel Rivals like China slop? Like it's made by Tencent or some shit like that? Or NetEase? I don't know. Ah, shit, I went negative. Boo. Yeah, the keys are like, you know, it's a fun little thing, but acting like it's this foolproof mechanism is fucking stupid. Dude, I still just laugh about that stupid fucking Iowa poll that all the lefties were like hyping up. They're like, oh my god, the Iowa poll, Trump's gonna lose. And then literally Trump wins Iowa by the biggest margin he's ever won it. That was like their last little bit of hopium to try and, you know, convince themselves that, you know, Camel Toe was gonna take the win. Ugh. Oh, fuck, man. I almost had the headshot. Damn. Did y'all know that immigrants in Mexico can't own property that's 30 miles within the coastline? That makes sense because they don't want a bunch of people buying up all the beachfront property and then monopolizing the tourism industry. The tourism industry is massive in Mexico, so it makes sense they want to keep it locally owned. Personally, I don't really want Japan added as the United States because they have the most debt out of any country per person in the world. So, it wouldn't really be a good pickup. That's the reason why Puerto Rico has never been made a state, is because they have so much debt. So, yeah, we don't need any any fucking country or whatever becoming a state that has a bunch of debt, because then the government will have to bail them out. Yeah, but free Asian snatch for every white man by law? Well, dude, you can do that shit if you just go over there anyway. Asian women fetishize white men, so even if you're an ugly white dude, you can probably still get some Asian, Asian action if you're looking for it. But yeah, bagging a white man is a status symbol in Asia, so. Yeah, state-mandated girlfriends. It's a pretty soulless area. It is a pretty soulless area. Pretty much everybody here is just, you know, here to use and leave. Like, extract as much as they can from it and then get the fuck out. Blast radius of the 5. What do you think about Destiny? Just, he's a fucking idiot, bro. I've never liked him, but yeah, now that we know he's a gay retard who sucks Nick Fuentes' penis, you know. I can't really say my respect for him has gone down because there wasn't any in the first place.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Shit. Fucking percent Democrat in most of their elections. So you can't really feel bad for those fuckers. They get what they deserve in a lot of cases. So no one should have to live like that, especially in a developed nation. But, you know, they just allow crime to go unchecked. Dude, like, it sounds shitty to say, but we basically need, like, death squads in order to change the criminal nature of the population in a lot of these big cities. Like, basically, if you're caught committing a crime, there needs to be, like, a 6-month period where you just get fucking killed on the spot. And that's the only way that it's ever gonna, like, change the mentality of all these people who commit crimes. It's like, you literally have a situation, oh, if you steal $1,000 worth of stuff, you don't even get charged. If you fucking assault somebody, well, you're probably not going to get charged. You're just going to get let out on bail, and then you'll get, like, some bullshit, like, time served crap. Like, there's no fucking actual penalties for doing anything wrong. The only way to fix this shit is to make people afraid of consequences. So, we need, like, the Chinese-style death squads where if you're caught stealing, they just fucking kill your ass or send you to a fucking coal mine. That's realistically the only way to fix it. And it's not like a comfortable conversation. No amount of jail time, no amount of community resources is going to fix this mentality of I want it, so I'm going to take it. So... In Vietnam, a billionaire was sentenced to death for bank fraud. Yeah, there's no, like, fear of committing crimes anymore, so... Oh no, dude, you robbed somebody. Now you get to spend the night in prison. I hoped you learned your lesson. It's like, ooh, wow. I'll definitely never do that again. Because I definitely care so much about spending a night in a fucking jail cell. It's just pathetic, dude. Honestly. You're gonna have to pay a $200 fine. Don't ever do that again. Well, now I need $200, so I'm gonna go steal some more shit.
Hardpoint is secure. TACOM, I need eyes overhead. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint active.
Griffin's daughter would inherit depression. Why is that? How would you inherit something that doesn't exist?
Nice cock. Perfect.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
No, I actually never went to college football. I went to like one. That was it. I didn't really go to the college football games. I'm not big into sports, so...
Hostile UAV established overhead.
I went to a single college football game the 4 years I was there, so...
Enemy RTG detected. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Your tactics on?
Yeah, I don't care about sports at all. Yeah, I did go by myself. Well, the thing is you had to enter like a student lottery if you didn't want to pay for the tickets, so... Yeah, you just basically went by yourself. I was gonna join a frat potentially, but then I didn't want to pay for it. It's like $5 grand, so no thanks. I'd rather have the money.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Hardpoint active. Hostile UAV established overhead. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
You should be an agent to one of the players there after he went pro. Yeah, I guess. They definitely wouldn't end up in the category of broke college athletes or whatever the fuck, or I guess NFL athletes that have a 3-year career and then end up with nothing. That shit's sad, bro. They get in, make all this money, blow it all, then get kicked out, and then, you know, basically are borderline homeless. Blast radius with the 20 Democrat lefties that run game studios
Either subscribe,
are
donate,
just
or
as
get the fuck
arrogant
out.
and overconfident as their politicians. When studios close or their counterparts lose elections, they blame everyone but themselves.
Nice. We're pulling ahead.
Yeah, when I still had my old Instagram account for like my real life, I guess, purposes, I deleted that account a while back, but when I did still have it, like I saw like a bunch of the people I went to high school and college with were getting married and shit, so I feel like 25 and onwards is like kind of that age that people get to where they start getting married pretty frequently. Yeah, I feel like 25 is probably a good age to get married if you can, because it's like, you know, both of you would be in your like job slash career at that point, out of college, hopefully like some money saved up to start like getting a house and that type of crap, so 25 is probably a good age. Getting married is a waste of money. I would say weddings are a waste of money, but getting married actually can save you money because of the tax laws and everything like that. So but yeah, those like $50,000 weddings and shit are definitely a waste of money. Only pay that much if you're like ballin'. There's a lot of people who like go into debt over their wedding. It's like, why? Are you fucking retarded? The only debt you should take on as a newly married couple is a fucking home loan. That's it. That's the only debt you should have as a newly married couple, is like a fucking mortgage. You never should go into debt for a fucking event.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, I guess too, also from my perspective, like I don't really get it because, you know, I wouldn't even have any large number of people to invite to a wedding anyway, but it's like, I don't know why you just want a bunch of random people at your wedding. Like, I've never understood the appeal of that. Like, inviting a bunch of random family you don't really like anyway, and then feeding and housing and all that type of, it's like, why? I've never gotten that, but Your wedding was 27 grand? See, I would never spend that much. Like, unless I was worth, like, millions of dollars. There's no fucking way I would ever pay that much. There's no event in the world worth 27 grand to invite a bunch of family you don't really even like that much anyway. Yeah, it's a flex, bro. That's what it is for a lot of people. Yeah, it is probably close to double, because, like, you know, everything's more expensive now, so... Yeah, it's like when we service 200-person weddings, it's like, how do you know that many people? Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, I couldn't even think of 10 people probably to invite. I would have trouble inviting like 10 to 15 people, much less like 100. Like, fuck that, dude.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, I couldn't even think of 100 people to I couldn't even think of like 30 people to invite. So that's like insane. I cannot comprehend that. 200 something people. Although my cousin's wedding that I did not go to had like 500 people at it, so... I have another cousin's wedding that I probably will go to next summer. And I think he's just getting married at his parents' house because they have like a big ass piece of land on the water and stuff, so they don't have to rent a venue, which is probably a huge cost saver. Let's see. So I'm key with the 5. Play this. It's probably not fire. Rebirth, could you explain your theory on how Aerith survives? I don't really feel like I need to explain it. Just know this. There's like the whole sequence of events that leads up to it where they establish that whenever you see that glowing rainbowish colored light, a new timeline / alternate reality where events differ is created. Several times during the scene leading up to Aerith getting stabbed, and then after she gets stabbed, you see that light. Multiple fucking times. They drill that fucking bitch into your head as hard as possible. Then, also, Cloud is the only person that witnesses her dying in the first place. So, that means that they changed it from the first game where everybody witnesses it. Like, everybody sees Aerith die in the first game. In Rebirth, no one sees her die other than Cloud, which, you know, Cloud is not a, I guess, reliable narrator in a sense. So, we don't really know what happened. Now, the thing is she's most likely dead in one reality, but in the other reality, she's still alive because she literally fights Sephiroth in the live stream, which means she's a lot more sentient this time around than in the previous Final Fantasy games. So, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, but that's kind of the theory is, you know, the rainbow light effect, which signifies, you know, an alternate reality / chain of events. And then immediately afterwards, she fights Sephiroth with Cloud. So most likely she's still alive in the live stream. Most likely there's still a reality where she's still alive because we never actually see her wake up in that one reality from the beginning of the game. And most likely they're going to have like the different timelines converge to create the optimal ending and remove Sephiroth from all of them, sealing him in the empty white materia, and GG's. That's my theory personally. But we'll see. They said they purposely made it, you know, hard to figure out, so mission accomplished.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
They definitely left it on a cliffhanger for sure. The intention was to confuse and cause conversation, and they succeeded in that. Yeah, they're gonna store Sephiroth in the balls, basically. Just along with the piss, Sephiroth will be stored in the balls.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is secure.
Well, no, they're not chasing a figment of Cloud's imagination because Sephiroth literally appears multiple times to them. Well, I mean, technically it's not Sephiroth, it's Genova taking on the form of Sephiroth, but no, Sephiroth's still around. The thing is, his physical form is not around. Like, Sephiroth's real body has not made an appearance yet. He's still in the North Cave or whatever, encased in the crystal. So, Sephiroth himself has not made a physical appearance, but he has used the Genova cells to manifest in front of them. So, yes and no.
TACOM requesting recon overhead.
Yeah, we literally... Because that's the thing, is like Sephiroth in the original Final Fantasy VII never has a wing. Other than when he transforms into fucking safer Sephiroth and shit like that. He never has his fucking wing. In this new version, he has his fucking wing. What is the only iteration of Final Fantasy VII where Sephiroth has a fucking wing? It was in, what, Crisis Core, and then also Advent Children. Meaning that this is probably Advent Children Sephiroth.
Hostiles have the hard point.
But we'll see. I love the AIDS song from Team America. Yeah, because you can relate, bro. I bet.
Hard point identified.
Well, dude, even in the concept art, he never had a wing. The wing was added on later. So, even without the graphical limitations, they never put a wing in any of the concept art. You'll never see a single image of Sephiroth with a wing until, like, Advent Children came out. So, that's the thing. Sephiroth is always just a basic humanoid figure until, you know, he reunites with all the Genova cells and then becomes, you know, safer Sephiroth at the end of the game.
Get me eyes in the sky. Assault cannon. Safety's off.
I can't afford this shit!
I think the ending's going to make Advent Children unnecessary, personally. Because I think they're going to put... Because, like, the whole thing is the white materia stores the memories of all the fucking Cetra. What does Sephiroth say at the end of the fucking Advent Children movie when Cloud says, go back to where you belong in my memory, and he says, I'll never be a memory. Well, we now know that the fucking materia holds memories. Sephiroth is a memory, so Put 2 and 2 together. Sephiroth goes inside the balls. The end. No more Sephiroth. He is permanently contained within the materia, and the Genova cells have been removed from the life stream, allowing everything to return back to normal. Everybody can return back to the planet as intended. The end. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Is safer Sephiroth. That's his final form when he has his wing. But then he has like, what, 6 wings or something like that? I don't fucking know. I don't know the count. But yeah. I'm talking about his form where he has like the one black wing.
Hardpoint identified.
That's never shown in the like original Final Fantasy VII at all.
Hardpoint active. Hardpoint is secure.
Yeah, I think it'd be cool if they did flesh out the final Cloud versus Sephiroth fight, which, if the final boss of Rebirth is any indication, they're definitely not afraid of 1 hour long boss fights, so I would say count on it. I would say count on it, bro. The end.
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Archangel going off.
There you guys go. Griffin of the South. I am from the South, technically. All my family lives in the South.
Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the
Let's see. So you generation with the 2. Aerith is dead. Jesse alive. Yeah, no. Jesse is dead. Not even in the fucking alternate universes is Jesse alive, so
Damn it, Crimson, that's not good enough.
cope to prevent him from ever existing again in any other timeline. So I think that's what I would do personally. I think that'd be cool. But yeah, I think that's gonna happen. Is you can't just kill Sephiroth in one instance. You have to kill him in every instance simultaneously. Kind of like BioShock Infinite. Think about that. That's basically what we're talking about, is like the BioShock Infinite ending, where Booker doesn't die in just one instance. He dies in all of them simultaneously. So
You're falling behind, Crimson.
that sounds dumb as hell and unrealistic. Well, realism isn't really the focus of a game called Final... Wait for it. Fantasy. Realism's not really the point.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, well, Japanese men like women with the flat ass and massive tits, so having a fat ass in Japan is considered ugly. They like their women like they like their lolly chests when it comes to their ass cheeks. Flat. I mean, on one hand, I respect them for not glorifying obesity, so...
You
that's a
shut the
W.
fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
But at the same time, you know, a nicely toned pair of cheeks is definitely a positive. So let's see. Emmanuel with the 10, mute, even star. Alright.
Sucks like wet dick in a fucking Olive Garden parking lot.
Let's see. Where is even star? There he is. Scroll up a little. Alright. And Renadog with the 5. Behold. Alright. Oh god. Cold. He's hyping Indiana Jones. Oh no, his year in review. I'll pull it up in a second. Actually, after this match, we'll do it. Well, Belle Delphine has fake tits now, so she's ruined. Even though, well, to be fair, she did porn before she got those, so she already was, but now double ruined. Yeah, the porn and fake tits ruined her. She should have just kept doing like the ironic borderline like soft core shit, and she probably would have had a better career trajectory. Her doing porn will be like the biggest mistake of her career, because if she kept doing like the semi-ironic like softcore like tease shit, she could have actually gone like mainstream to a certain degree. But now, you know, she became like an unironic porn star, so unfortunate. Bad management. Her ambiguities would... Yeah, exactly. She was like still an unknown quantity type thing. It's like the imagination was part of the fun, I guess. You know, leaving something to the imagination versus putting it all out there. Just remember, guys, behind every wealthy woman, there's an even smarter man telling them how to manage their shit, because otherwise, they'll run it into the ground. One of my close friends back in freshman year of high school used to donate hundreds to her. Oh my god. Was it worth it, dude? Yo, do you got the fucking, what's that website called that they share all the OnlyFans? Oh, the Mega Folder, the Mega Thread, or whatever the fuck. You got the Mega Thread, dude? Imagine Griffin being a man. Dude, she'd be making bank. I would be a great manager for an OnlyFans bitch because that shit would be easy. Easy, dude. We would be raking in the money. Like, you need a fucking dump truck to take that shit to the fucking bank because it'd be so fucking simple. Nah, you guys don't, no, you don't do porn on OnlyFans. Like, you can make money doing porn on OnlyFans, but the real money is selling the illusion that it's the girl that you could actually date. So if you see her getting fucked by another guy, that illusion is shattered. So solo content at best, which even then, very few. The thing is when it comes to this type of shit, the way you do it is you have to, like, basically tease long term. Because the problem is people buy the OnlyFans for like a month and then they never subscribe again, or they cancel their membership after their, like, you know, interest has been, you know, I guess, satiated. So what you have to do is you have to design it in a way to keep people interested and keep them paying and keep them, you know, basically guessing. So the engagement aspect is the important part, not necessarily, you know, providing, you know, literal fucking top tier, like, porn and shit like that. You need to provide, like, the idea that, you know, the longer you stick around, the closer and closer you get to seeing everything. But it never actually comes. Just like any woman that guy would fuck. But, yeah. Basically, that's the thing. You have to, like, draw it out. And you have to make them think that, oh my god, dude, I'm working my way in with this chick. She remembers that I sent her $200 last week, and now I'm sending her $300, and now the pictures are getting slightly more and more risky and shit. Like, you know, that type of shit. You have to keep fucking and it never comes. Never. You never arrive at the final product of, like, just straight up hardcore solo porn. The teasing gets harder and harder and harder and harder and harder. And the thing is you have to set up a system for this to work so you can automate it for, like, the 150 guys that fall into it. So you don't want to have to do this manually. So you have to create an entire process which is basically copy-paste. And, you know, that's going to take time, but once you have it in place, you can essentially milk the same fucking type of people over and over and over again forever. And then also the other thing is, too, is you have to rebrand yourself. So people will wise up to the fucking name if they've seen it too much. So you have to make like alternate fucking, you know, personas online and market that and get people to resubscribe to the same shit, and then they don't even fucking realize it because they're Coomer brained. So they don't remember what they jerked off to 6 months ago. So, yeah, it would be very I could make a fortune doing that type of shit, bro. I'm very good at manipulating people. And that shit is pure manipulation. So dating apps are I mean, if you're ugly, yeah. So I'm key for you. Of course not. You'd have great success. Griffin is compensating his subpar looks with money. How so? Dude, a bitch wouldn't even know I had money until like probably 2 months in. I wouldn't tell him anything. Nobody knows my... Dude, the thing is like in real life, I don't talk about shit. Like, you have to fucking pry that shit out of me to talk about anything that goes on in my personal life. I don't talk about my money. I don't talk about my hobbies. I don't talk about the stuff I own. I don't talk about the stuff I do. Nothing. So, nobody would even have a fucking clue, bro. Yeah, I might talk about my dog, but that's about it. Like, even when I get fucking hammered, bro, I don't talk about anything to do with, like, YouTube, money, or any of that shit, so... You'd have to, like, literally, you know, stick me in the fucking Judas cradle to get that shit out of me. You installed a camera on my dog? Oh yeah? Well, is my dick hard or soft right now? You should know, obviously. Come on. You don't talk at all? No, dude. I actually talked quite a bit today, unfortunately. I had 2 client meetings. I had 3 interviews with potential candidates for, you know, a new opening on my project. And then I'm talking right now, so cope and seat, libtard. In Modern Warfare 3, they remade Shipment 5 times and replayed those shipments. Yeah, dude, that's great. Shipment is top tier. Best map in COD, aside from Rust. Video games are art. Yeah, girl, I had 994 hours on Xbox this year. 400 of it was in Minecraft. You want to suck my cock now or later? Bitch. Hell yeah, dude. Instant fucking action. She'll be begging to give you her number at that point. Yeah, dude, you could hit, like, the Minecraft Riz might go hard, guys, if she's slightly autistic, so there you go. You'd be like, yeah, girl, the only way I'd ever be attracted to a miner is if you joined my Minecraft world. Jesus Christ. Dude, somebody should use that for a fucking Minecraft YouTube channel. That should be like their fucking banner or whatever on their channel. Be like, the only way I'd ever date a miner is if your mom joined my server. Hell yeah, dude. But you had to put it with an E. Nah, I don't know if women can, well, I guess it depends on the age, because, you know. That would work on an autist? Hell yeah, dude. A lot of women like Minecraft, though. Like, my age and younger, like, it's actually pretty popular, so. Women like Minecraft a lot now. As an autist myself, it would get me to talk to you about Minecraft, but wouldn't arouse me. Well, I'm not trying to arouse a man, bro. Come on now. Shouldn't they legalize touching minors with an E? I don't know, man. I don't think anyone should be touched without permission. They have to sign 3 consent forms at least. How am I reading chat and playing? I've been doing this for years. Like, this is the thing, everybody's like, oh, you suck at COD, bro. It's like, yeah, because I'm reading and playing at the same time. Sugma. This gun's kind of growing on me. I don't mind it as much. Now that it has extendo clips. Guys, hear me out. You're dating an autistic chick, but her autistic obsession is blowjobs. Hell yeah, dude. I forgot where I read that, but that was like the most cringe shit ever. It's like, dude, why can't I find a girlfriend who's autistic, but her obsession is sucking dick or something? It's like, oh my god. Yeah, because most people, when they're fucking autistic, get their obsession with their children, so unless they've been sucking off creepy Uncle Tom, then, you know, good fucking luck. You know, unless Uncle Tom has been instructing them from the ripe age of 3. You know, I don't really think that's gonna happen. But yeah, dude, it's like, I don't know, bro. People are down bad. People are down bad. For sure.
Losing A.
Oh, shit. Porn have ruined men's... Yeah, it really has. People have porn brain rot. Like, it's one thing to watch porn and realize that it's not real. It's another thing to, like, actually base your worldview of relationships and sex and all that type of shit off of it. So, unfortunately, the second is what people do. They think you gotta last 45 minutes. You gotta have a 10-inch fucking hog. And unless your woman is screaming like she's getting her toenails ripped out, you know, you're not doing a good job. It's fucking crazy, man. Wait, it lasts 10 minutes? Damn. Jeez. You have time for that? I'm in it to win it, baby. 30 seconds at most. Well, Rich hired a different type of hooker, dude. That Becky Boop chick was literally a hoe. Like, she quite literally was a hooker. She was like a live-in hooker, though. So, just a different type. So let's see. My Xbox year in review shows I love big open world games.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
I also played a ton of PC this year, especially older gems on Ubisoft, Steam, and EA. Thanks to my good friends for having with me. Okay. So let's see. Pro Starfield. Ew. Fallout was the second most played. Death Stranding. Oh my god. Is this his, oh no, that's just for the year in review. Okay. Wow. It didn't show how much time he played totally, though. I wonder why. Why would you conceal your total play time? Thoughts on 3 Ways Griffin? Unless it's with two chicks, it's still gay. Shit. No, I got vaxxed. Fuck. Now my kids will have fucking deformed whatever. Everything. They'll be like fucking deformed. They'll have 3 arms. Fucking 2 eyes that are of unequal size. Yeah. My family tree is cooked now. The Fauci ouchie has infected my seed. Ooh. Nope. Ah, shit. Total playtime is easily inflated. Mine definitely will be since I leave my shit on since work. Ah, now we know how you have so many hours in The Last of Us then. Fake and a fraud. It all makes sense now. Those hundreds of hours are the title screen. I had a feeling. Yeah, my PlayStation turns off after like 30 minutes, so I don't really have too much of that. But, I mean, I guess every time I play, then 30 minutes, yeah. Dude, my Spotify Wrapped was like... It was so tiny. Like, the amount of music I listened to. Like, one song I listened to like 4 times was my #1 song of the year. Bro, like... I didn't even, like, listen to one song more than, like, 4 times on Spotify. Like I said, I do not listen to music, guys. At all, really, anymore. It's kind of just been, like, eh. If anything, I'll put on, like, one of those classical playlists on YouTube. And then my Apple Music one will definitely just be the Rebirth soundtrack, so that's, like, already a given. Yeah, the fucking composer of Final Fantasy, Nobu Uematsu, he was my #1 artist for the year on Spotify. Like, I'm not... Dude, that's what I mean. I do not listen to fucking music anymore. I do not listen to, like, I don't, dude, it's just, music makes me cringe. It's either about fucking love or heartbreak, which don't want to fucking hear about, or, you know, like degen shit, or, you know, cringe fucking emotional garbage. So, I miss, like, hype up music, kinda, where it's like music that gets you, like, excited or high energy. Everything's like so bland and like fucking just Meh. And the problem is I've already listened to too much old stuff, so it's like I've already kind of gotten sick of all the old music I liked from back when I was in like fucking, you know, middle school and shit. So I have to like take a years long break before I can listen to that type of stuff again. So I don't know, I'm just not really a big music guy. Never have been. I'm not one of those people that needs to fill the silence with sound. So I feel like that's what a lot of people do with music, is just to fill like the fucking, you know, silence with something. You listen to Olivia Rodrigo and Billie Eilish. Hell nah.
Dude, the only female artist I listen to is Taylor Swift. She truly gets my struggles. I've never actually been in a relationship, but if I have been, I just know Taylor Swift's music would truly speak to me. Like, it's so relatable to the shit I've never even experienced myself.
That's the average Taylor Swift fan. They listen to songs about shit they've never even experienced in the first place, but that sit there and fucking, you know, stroke to it. Not the type of, you know, stroke that y'all are familiar with, but the other type. I swear to God, bro, I'm like convinced. Shaka Amos puts modern... Yeah, dude, he was in my top... Yeah, that was one of my most listened to songs because I played it a couple times on stream. I'm not even kidding. That Egypt Was a Black Land song was one of my most played songs because I pulled it up a few times on stream through Spotify. Yeah, most new music is not going to have staying power. I truly do not believe there's a single fucking like album I've heard since probably like 2019 that has any sort of like long-term playability. Like rap has gone down the fucking toilet. Almost everybody, you know, will acknowledge that even, you know, the mainstays of the industry like the Drakes and Taylor Swifts and all of them have fallen off kind of, and, you know, I guess the long-term trajectory of the new shit they make. Like, Drake's new stuff is not, like, going to be listened to in 4 years. Drake's old stuff is great, but his new stuff is, like, just kind of like, you know, throwaway content. You listen to it a few times, and you're like, okay, there we go. I've got my fill. I don't really need to hear that again. Yeah, I think Donda was a good album, personally. I always liked Donda.
I can't afford
It was
this
creative.
shit.
Yeah, now every single fucking, you know, song is just 30-second TikTok bait. The only modern fucking Drake song I like is that Virginia Beach song, just because of the fucking meme. Well, I guess it wasn't really a meme, but just because of the videos it was used in, it makes me laugh. But that's like the only modern Drake song I can think of that I actually like past like 2018. The first song, well, yeah, dude, it was literally just the word Donda being spoken to the beat of Kanye's mom's heartbeat before she died. So, yeah, it's not really supposed to be a certified hood classic. Wasn't Griffin stoned? No, I was not a homosexual in Saudi Arabia. But no, I've never smoked weed in my life. Oh, so that's what the Donda chant was supposed to be. Damn. Yeah, that's what it is. It's like the heartbeat that she had when she was undergoing surgery right before she died, basically. Which, I mean, it's just an album intro, so it's not really supposed to be a banger. Yeah, I've never, like, the only drug I've used, if you want to call it a drug, is alcohol. So, yeah, I've never fucking smoked weed, never fucking snorted a line, never popped a fucking Molly, none of that shit, so. No magic mushrooms, what else? Heroin, none of that shit. And I don't really plan on it, to be honest. So even like drinking, I don't really do that much, and I haven't for like years at this point, so. No, I've never huffed glue. I knew a kid that used to do that. But it was with rubber cement. Not glue. He stole like a bottle from the art room at our school and just was like huffing it the entire fucking day. And he was like fucking high as shit. Oh, I like that knight armor. That looks cool. That's a cool skin. Griffith's drug is making money. I guess so. It's one of my few remaining joys. Yeah, I'm probably not going to spend any money on cosmetics, though. The Roman skins in MW3. Oh, well. Yeah, I'm not probably going to spend any money on cosmetics. There's no real reason to. How much G Fuel do I drink? Like 3 scoops a day. Because I put 1.5 scoops in this jug, and I drink 2 jugs a day, so. I water down my G Fuel a lot more than you should. Like, you're supposed to put 1 scoop in with, I think, 12 ounces of water. I put 1.5 scoops in with 64 ounces, so I way under, I guess, serve the G Fuel. I put a lot less than you're supposed to, because I don't really like it super strong, personally. I like it more watered down. Two shots of vodka. You put 3 scoops of G Fuel? Ew, that's gross. I don't like sweet drinks, so... Ew. That's the reason why Coke is my favorite soda, is because it tastes more like spiced than actually sweet. I'm not a fan of like super sweet drinks. It makes me feel icky. I only buy G Fuel when the buy one get one free deal pops up, so I don't use anybody's code. I used to use code Keem back in the day, but you know. Ethan McSheckelstein had to ruin that one. Dude, I love the cane sugar Cokes. The Mexican Cokes, like they used to sell those at Costco. I used to buy the pallets. I love Mexican Coke. That's way better than the fucking corn syrup. In fact, when I went to Mexico as a kid, I literally only drank Coke the entire time I was there. Because, like, even the fucking fountain drinks was Mexican Coke. So it tasted just like the, you know, cane sugar Coke all the time. So, yeah. That was basically all I drank when I was, like, fucking 9 and I went to Mexico for a week. That, and you couldn't drink the tap water, but, you know, that's another thing. Yeah, that was another interesting fact about Mexico, and I don't know if it's just because I was in the tourist area, but bottled water was more expensive than soda. So, yeah. Juan with the 2. What is this?
For Dr. Bill. Dr. Bill. My hotel.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
All the lies you've been told, baby, let me set you straight. What we did back then was great. You just don't know. Let me show you the past so your future can look bright. Help you walk into the light. Help you see yourself. I've heard them say that we wasn't even there. Baby, let me make it clear. We were the ones. If you pay attention to Ryan may only show you. Egypt was a black man, King Tut was a black man. Cause that's the way that Ryan may have it now. Which we came from the southern land, so I know they think that we forgot.
Rent a Dog with a 5. PSN tracks, playtime, and the dashboard is everything. I have an extra 30 hours on Rebirth, but in-game time is 322. Year-end review shows real playtime only. Is the PlayStation year-end review out? I didn't see that one.
That's the way that Ryan may only show you. Egypt was a black man, King Tut was a black man. Cause that's the way that Ryan may only show you. Our history, it ain't no mystery. Just listen and you understand and show you what they cannot hide, what they can't deny. That Egypt was a black man.
Not yet? Okay. Yeah, I didn't think I saw it, so... I'm interested to see what my PlayStation 1 is. There has to be someone who unironically listens to this. Me.
Nick God.
Hell yeah, dude, that was beautiful. Shaka Amos is out here uplifting future generations of black boys and girls.
Hardpoint identified.
Truly inspirational shit.
Hardpoint is
Yeah, my most played will be obviously Peak Birth for the year. Then I think after that it's Space Marine 2. And then Stellar Blade after that, if I had to guess. And then maybe Dragon's Dogma 2. And then Rise of the Ronin would be my guesstimates. Because those are all games I know I've put a lot of time into. Yeah, well, Astrobot's short, so I wouldn't have put a lot of time into it. It's like a 10-hour game, and then if you do everything, it's like 15. Which, I mean, even 10 hours is probably being generous. If you do I think it took me, what, 11 hours to do a completionist run? So, it's pretty short. Yeah, Peak Birth is easily... Dude, the thing is, the more I play Metaphor, the more I wish it was like Rebirth. That's the thing. It's like, I really wish the characters were actually developed more. I wish the soundtrack was better. Like, the same 6 songs playing over and over again in Metaphor is starting to get kind of annoying. And, you know, the constant text walls is also obnoxious, too.
I don't like the time mechanics. The side activities are literal fetch quest slop. Like, Rebirth really is just that shit, bro. It's easily one of the best JRPGs ever made, hands down. And definitely the best action JRPG ever made. Griffin's so addicted to... Dude, the thing is, it is so fucking rare, especially with a game that long, that I want to replay it immediately after I beat it the first time. And then even after I replay it, I could sit there and replay it 3 to 4 more times and still, you know, be just as happy as I was the first time. So I really like that game. I like everything about it, other than Chapter 11. But, you know, a small price to pay for an otherwise damn near perfect game. How the fuck are mini games chores? Just say you don't like playing games, bro. How the fuck are mini games chores? Mini games are literally just pure gameplay. Like, oh yeah, flying around in a fucking spaceship shooting shit for 3 minutes. That's a mini game in the game. How is that a chore? Playing fucking Rocket League with a dog. That's not a fucking chore. A chore is Stalker 2, walk to this side of the map and walk back. That's a chore. A mini game is literally what video games are supposed to be. Gameplay. Come on, bruh. That's not a chore. That's like saying Pac-Man is a chore. Or fucking, what's that other one? Galaga is a chore. Donkey Kong is a chore. Mini games are not chore activities.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You almost hated the original Final Fantasy VII then, because it also had plenty of mini games. That's like quintessential Final Fantasy. Is mini games and little distractions to take you off, you know, the fucking main trajectory of the plot to liven up the experience.
Hardpoint locked down.
Only thing he likes about it is Yuffie? Probably, bro. The unfertilized soil. Chromed his dome. Oh, not a headshot? Fuck. Yeah, too much gameplay. 7 out of 10. Oh, finally, man. My limited run order shipping. With all my lollipop chainsaws, Shadow of the Damned, and SNK versus Capcom. Did I hear a tummy grunt? Probably. I'm hungry as shit. All I had to eat today was 17 Big Macs. No, all I had today was I had like some ground beef and like onions with like some vodka sauce. I had that for like lunch, and then what did I? Oh, like 2 fucking chicken thighs earlier, but that's it. So I haven't really ate much today. I'm kind of hungry. Do I ever get hangry? Not really. Dude, it takes a lot for me to actually get pissed. Like, I'll have like a few, like, I guess seconds of like, oh my god, what a fucking idiot type shit. But I don't really get angry, typically. I'm a pretty chill kind of guy. Siler's no more, dude. He died in the Korean uprising that happened yesterday. So, you know, his brother Rent-A-Dog is now here, which is great, but RIP to Siler, man. Griffin gets mad when Britt shoots him down? From what? Refusing to get dad's card? Like what? Virgin Rage needs a lady. The fuck? Who the hell needs women, dude? Bro, I would totally be down to be a South Korean dictator. They should call me in. I can handle it. Whoa, dude! Sick feeds! Let's see, so Rent-A-Dog with the 5. Now this is funny. I better laugh. Alright, that is funny. Shit. You right. Oh my god. Xbox year in review. Total time, 3 hours. Your top games, Hellblade 2 and Call of Duty. Shit. Yeah, that is pretty funny. Oh my god. I think everybody forgot Hellblade 2 exists, or at least wants to forget. I think play of the game's better personally, because final kill cams are typically kind of boring. So let's see, I get... Oh shit. I have 17 Elite Trainer boxes coming tomorrow. From the Target Black Friday deal. That shit was crazy, man. I got like, what, I think 30 total-ish for like $17 a piece. It's a great deal. Each of them's worth like 40 to 50 bucks. Griffin, rumors are going around that Sabrina Carpenter broke up with her boyfriend because he cheated on her. Now is your chance to swoop in and get a spicy GF. Yeah, she's got to wipe that clown makeup off first. Otherwise, hell no. She looks creepy as fuck with makeup on, bro. But even then, I don't really know. Yeah, she looks like a fucking clown. Like, she has a very unsettling face when she has makeup on. It gives me the ick. Hell yeah. Now she can write songs like Taylor Swift. That's right. Only I don't think she strums a guitar, if you know what I mean. Oh, they're most likely going to ruin Gears of War, man. Just accept it. Don't even have any expectations going in. Just prepare for it to suck. Just go in with the expectation it's going to be awful. Dude, Sniper Wolf is fugly as shit. I'm not into Middle Eastern women typically, but yeah. Especially not her. With all the extensive work she's had done to her face, too. No bueno. Oh, shit. Turning this thing on a tiny map with keyboard and mouse is not easy. Shit. There we go. What the fuck? Alright, I feel like a lot of my shots were not registering right there. Gosh, at least I got the headshot. So. Headshot collector. Domes chromed. The fuck happened there? Hit like a lag spike or some shit. Well, the thing is Sniper Wolf is all fucking plastic, so she's had extensive plastic surgery, so you don't really actually know what she looks like. Let's see. There we go.
They've taken the lead.
Remember when Gears of War was a masculine franchise? Yeah, now we get Billie Eilish music in the fucking trailers and, you know, spunky whores as the main characters. It's a shame, man. Every single thing has gone to shit gaming-wise in the West. We're cooked.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see, Reddit Dog with a 5. Can't wait to see my PS hours since working from, I guess you mean home this year. I have no idea how you people can stand doing that. It's all, what's wrong with working from home? I mean, if you're just sitting on a computer all day, what's the difference of doing it at an office versus, you know, the comfort of your own place? Like, I can just lay in bed if I want to all day and just sit on my fucking laptop with my TV on, dog next to me, and just chill. So I'd much rather do that than have to wake up at like 6 a.m., take a fucking, you know, shower, drive to the fucking metro station, take the fucking metro into like downtown DC or whatever, which takes like 30 to 40 minutes with like the driving and all that type of crap, going to the office for 8 hours, sit at a fucking desk with nothing to do and uncomfortable fucking work clothes. Then after the end of the day, you get to go home, which is like a fucking hour-and-a-half long process sometimes, depending on the traffic and shit. And then you get to come home, and by then it's like 7 p.m. I'm manual labor my whole life, so you're just not used to working on like a computer and stuff. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really miss like the in-person, like, well, I never really experienced it to be honest, because even when I had my in-person internship, I just worked by myself all day anyway, so I don't miss just being stuck at a fucking cubicle. Just think, iSiler, you wouldn't be able to sit there naked all day if you were working at an office. I feel bad for the chuds that drive all the way to DC from like Front Royal to work. Yeah. I would imagine you wouldn't drive the whole way. You would go to like your nearest metro station, park, and then go into DC. Driving in and out of DC is fucking awful, especially at the end of the workday. So most people, including myself, when I had to go into DC a few times for work, I would just park at like a metro station or near one and then walk to it and then hop on the metro. Did you hear how vile Rich was towards that healthcare CEO that got murdered in New York? He was like, he denied people with pre-existing conditions, so I don't feel bad for it. Yeah, Rich has gone full-blown leftist. He's absolutely mind-cucked, man. He's gonna end up like that queer for Palestine that lit himself on fire. See, this is the thing with, like, these leftists, bro, is, like, they literally want you dead. There is no middle ground with them anymore. There is no, like, oh, we can come together on this. These fuckers are genuinely evil at this point. Feel no sympathy towards them. They actively wish for your death. Yeah, pre-existing condition is I chose to be a 450-pound fat ass who fucking killed themselves for 30 years. Who fucking who? You should be denied coverage. Just like you should have denied the 17th fucking McDonald's order this week. Hey, dog. What's up? Hey, puppy. I know. I can't believe people can actually get that big. 450 pounds is outside of my mind. Dude, it's crazy. Like, do you know, you have to eat so much. Like, it's like insane to think about. You just have to eat and eat and eat and eat and eat, like constantly, just to maintain that fucking weight. I can't put down the oh my god, bro, I saw that. Nah, you can't put down the fucking fork. The cup ain't the problem. The lean ain't making him lean. He's rich and a CEO, so he's not a person. What a fucking asshole. Yeah, I can't wait till Rich dies of a fucking heart attack. And then, you know, everybody's like, oh, well, don't feel bad for him. He was a YouTuber. Like, what a fucking dumbass. What a fucking just... And this is the guy that wants sympathy for his fucking sick child, keep in mind. This is the dude who claims he wants sympathy and, you know, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, fuck right off with that, dude. You have no grounds to stand on now. Did you see they're asking this black dude to play Snape in Harry Potter TV show? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that thing's gonna be a fucking woke dumpster fire. We was Snapes and shit. Well, they already made Dumbledore a cocksucker, so trans isn't too far off. No wonder why Dumbledore took such an interest in Harry at a young age. The jokes write themselves. Got him. No, I think Indiana Jones reviews go up tomorrow at noon. Is what I read. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm guessing Rich, like, lifts his stomach up and places it on her back, which I don't know if that would actually work, because the extra weight might cause her back to crack. I guess they could prop her up with, like, pillows and stuff. Yeah, dude, fat sex is disgusting to think about. Like, imagine you, like, are doing missionary and you have to, like, lift your gut up and place it on top of her gut. And then try and blindly aim your 3-incher inside. It is nasty. Yeah, and there's no moans, it's just And that's just the woman. Oh, somebody got a chopper gunner. Nice. That's fun. I'll help feed you, buddy. Kill streaks suck in these new games. I should do it? What, fat sex? Absolutely not. Damn, that shit took forever to knock down. I don't feel sorry for Rich at all. He is the master of his own demise. Yeah, they get chafe from all the fat rubbing against each other. Their stomachs get chafed from rubbing against each other. Hot mayo and motor oil. Oh, wow. That's not really a combo I wanted to think of, but alright. Gross. I was thinking more along the lines of an open can of sardines in a gym bag, but you know. Hey. Oh my god, bro, he got it again? Dude's popping off. We'll keep feeding him just cuz. Good for bro. Dude, I don't even care if we get cooked. Let this guy enjoy his chopper gunner. Do I like dark chocolate? It's fine. Oh, fuck off. Seriously? I got like 2 to 3 headshots on that fucker and he didn't die? Dude, look at these camping little twats. Jesus Christ. I mean, I killed myself a bunch of times to that chopper gunner, but still. They sitting on their dildos and corners. Yo. Hold up. Yeah, autosave is like one of the best quality of life improvements that modern games have. There's really no reason to not have an autosave system, but I understand why they did it in the past because memory card storage space was limited. Oh, let me see what my challenges are. I just got. I just hit 100 headshots, dude. Let's see. So 50 kills while moving without oh, that's easy. Shit, man. That's piss simple. All right. You don't like seeing the same cutscene in Final Fantasy X every time you die on a boss? Nah, dude. Why would I not dislike that? I love watching the same cutscenes over and over and over and over again. Further drawing out the amount of time it takes to try something. So sad. You look so sad. Who beat you? That's right, it was me. Good boy. Hasn't been fed until... Well, I think he'd be dead if that was the case. Nah, I get something that I call the bacon box for Apollo. So, like the grocery store, they have like a breakfast bar or whatever you can pay by the pound. And it's like, I can get a whole ass like container of like cooked bacon for like $7. So what I'll do is I'll get that and then just give it to him throughout the day. So he's eating probably about a pound of bacon today. El Palo living it up, yep. So he's been fed well today. Shit. Yeah, dude. The thing is, it is a pretty good steal for, like, what do you get? Because, like, a pack of bacon's, like, $10, and I can get a pound of cooked bacon, which weighs a lot fucking less than uncooked bacon, so that means I'm getting, like, 3 to 4 times the amount of bacon as, like, a packet, because all the water's been cooked out of it. So, it's actually pretty good. Did I pick the name Apollo after the Greek god? Yes. Oh, you gotta go poop, buddy? You're farting. Yep, he's gotta go out. Griffin should date a single dog mom. Yeah, dude, I need to date that chick in the YouTube shorts with her dog. Alright, I'm gonna go let him out. He's gotta go poop. So. Nah, he already pooped out the bacon by now. That's not the problem. It's just, you know, nature calls. He had it this morning, so that would have already worked its way out. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Fuck, man, it is cold. I don't have a hoodie on, so I went out with just a t-shirt. And fuck. Damn, man. Well, that's all a face mask is good for these days, is picking up dog shit. Naked? No, I can't do that. I don't want the neighbors getting jealous. You know? I don't want a bunch of thirsty 40-somethings knocking on my door. Let's see. Each generation with the 5, so quirky.
I put HIV positive on my...
I don't disclose my HIV status with partners. Oh my god. That's pretty crude of you. You generation. You should always fucking do that. That's like just wrong. Not in California, it's not. They decriminalized it. You can give somebody AIDS, you know, penalty free. It's like getting a parking ticket, basically. Damn, bro, he's over there just chugging. What are you doing? What's up, dog? Have you been reactivated because you let out a big old load? Good boy. Yes, you're a good dog. Yeah, it sucks. I had to bust out my parka for walking him now. Shit's way too cold to be outside without one now. Did you see Muda folded to the Lolly Defenders? I didn't really watch much on it, but I heard, like, basically he made a video denouncing his friend because of content he made with his friend 3 years ago that he was an active participant in, and now all of a sudden, I guess he has remorse for it. Like, the whole thing's fucking weird. Yeah, I saw he deleted the video. Dude, that's the problem with these Redditors, bro. It's like they get so fucking worried about public perception. They're afraid to just say, yeah, I fucking did that. Suck my cock. If you didn't have a problem with it 3 years ago, shut the fuck up about it now. So, I don't know, dude. Nobody has a fucking spine anymore. Everybody just caves to the fucking retards on Reddit. It's basically Muda caving into Redditors' outrage and showing he has no real backbone. If he really believed it was CP, that means that he was watching and laughing at... Yeah, exactly. You can't fucking watch some shit 3 years ago, think nothing of it, and then all of a sudden go, oh my god, I can't associate with this guy anymore. He showed me child porn. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? You know, hop off your fucking moral high ground, blood. Like, I don't know. That shit's so retarded. Go back to bitching about fucking Ubisoft microtransactions or some shit. I don't fucking know. Or about how physical gaming is important and then shill for PC. Like, that's my favorite thing with Mudahar, is like literally he'll make a video about how important, you know, physical media is, and then in the same fucking video he'll talk about how much better PC is than console. It's like, are you fucking shitting me? Like, yeah, sure, you could say PC is better than console, but it's like right after you just talk about how important physical ownership is, you're then shilling for everybody to go buy a gaming PC instead. It's like, he doesn't, I don't know, man. Doesn't really make the best cases for his arguments. Let's put it that way. Like, that should have been 2 separate videos. Yeah, but how many of those 1,400 games do you actually play, you generation? See, that's the thing, is I would have a ton of games too if I just redeemed all the crap I got with Humble Bundle, but I don't. What the fuck killed me? Dude, what? How? That shit went through the floor. Oh my god, bro. This game is busted. Broken game. Imagine if that was in a professional lobby. The new Delta Force game? I don't even know what that is. I've never heard of it. Delta Force on Steam. It's an MMO. It's Battlefield clone. Dude, honestly, I don't really miss playing Battlefield at all. Like, I really feel like I burnt myself out on Battlefield with 3 and 4. The next game I want to play is that Fantasian Neo Dimension or whatever it's called. The Final Fantasy game, basically, that was once a mobile title. That's the next game I want to play, but I need to finish Metaphor first. I don't want to start 2 JRPGs at the same time. Nah, there might be too many girls playing Marvel Rivals, so I can't do that. If it's like Overwatch, I might encounter a girl, so no can do. So what if I encounter a girl? That's scary, man. I'll have to fucking quit in fear. As you all know, women scare me. I thought this was an established fact at this point. Nah, I would assume any girl that plays Marvel is like some disgusting either fat hog or tatted up creature with colored hair. Just like the average Overwatch girl. Or they're Asian. You don't want to play Infinity Nikki? Oh my god, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I totally want to play Infinity Nikki, dude. Absolutely. That's what I'm dying to play. How did you know? Women love making men cry. Do men cry, though? Or is that soy jacks?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Not a single Xbot talk about Black Ops 6 at all on Twitter. Yeah, well, they play Fortnite, dude. They don't actually play games other than Fortnite, apparently. Just like that Hold the Line guy. His 4,000 hours in Fortnite. And not even 2 hours in any Xbox title. I cried like wings playing COD. Oh yeah, definitely. It ruined my life. Goy pass. Goy pass. Shoveling slop on my Xbox. I love Goy pass. Oh shit. See, I love this map because of the spawn camping. It's so much fun. Oh boy. Love it. I can't get enough. But it's the only small map, basically, that's not obnoxious. It's sad that they could have had Indiana Jones go to Japan and fight the Japanese army, you know, something different than fighting the Nazis. It's not like he fought the Nazis in 3 movies. I know. Jesus Christ. I can't even, like, fucking shoot. Damn, bruh. We got either the fucking MLG sweats of the year or just the biggest fucking campers. Take your pick. Sick. Dude, I love... This is the reason why I love Nuketown. You just literally move fucking 2 feet and die. No, I don't think Goy Pass is good, personally. Because most of the games that release into it aren't even worth 20 bucks. If I paid 20 bucks to play Stalker, I would feel ripped off. $20 to play Stalker, rip off. $20 to play Hellblade 2, rip off. What else have they put out? Flight Sim that doesn't even work? I'd feel ripped off. Ah, shit. If I had a better gun, that could have been a triple feed, but this thing shoots way too slow. Yeah, I'm gonna buy Doom on Steam, so I'm not gonna get it on Goy Pass. What? Bro, that did not look like that on my screen. Sweet. That is an hideous skin. Look at that. That is so ugly. Holy fuck. Is there a problem with Indiana Jones on PC? Apparently the required system specs are like super fucking high and people are upset over that. Holy fuck. Rent a dog with the 5. Nikki, you say? Nicki Minaj? Question mark. Let's see. Oh, Infinity Nikki has deep open... Oh yeah, I bet she is deep and open. Open world exploration, a quirky story, and some of the most beautiful in-game outfits you'll ever see. Infinity Nikki is the ultimate evolution of the incredibly successful series that came before it. It is the peak free-to-play dress-up game, and while it's still full of a few too many currencies and all the gacha pulls you'd expect from its mobile roots, it's all in service of building a gorgeous, gigantic wardrobe worth getting excited about. 9 out of 10 from IGN. Well, man, I'm sold. Where do I get the G-string? Do I want to? Oh yeah, dude, definitely. I want to play dress up with a little anime girl. How did you know? Yeah, my dream is to play Infinity Nikki. Every modern Western game now requires a minimum 4070 and the best possible CPU. That's why I laugh and everybody's like, oh my god, bro, a $700 PC. It's like, are you fucking shitting me? People really think a $700 PC is gonna get you anywhere with modern fucking games. Good fucking luck, dude. You are gonna have the shittiest experience of your life with that $700 PC.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, I forgot to put the banana skin on. Whoops. Aggression. That's a cool calling card. I like that. The lion and like the Komodo dragon. That was neat. Oh, come on, bruh. Seriously? I just bought a 4070 Ti Super Galaxy for $840. Nice, man. Griffin, buy me a 4090. Oh, sorry. I would have if you said please, but too late now. Oh, fuck. I was clicking and it wasn't dying. Fuck. I was like, oh shit, did I just overshoot it? I got it though. Ah, fuck. Yeah, well, I gotta order the whole ass PC when they come out, so I don't know when the actual, like, PC building companies will get their 5090s in or not. So that'll be the other aspect of it, too, so I don't know when I'll actually be able to get it. Because I'm not building a computer, so... I gotta wait for like one of the build services to get them in. I'm assuming I'll just use NZXT again. I haven't had a damn problem with this computer in terms of like build wise, just Windows and OBS, but you know, that's not really a hardware problem. No, there's a difference between can't and won't. I will not build a PC. I don't have the patience nor the care. I'll let some wagey do it. That way I can, you know, help people's dream of being a professional PC builder come to, you know, fruition. I'll keep people employed. It's my way of giving back to the economy. That's my way of giving back to the economy. Making sure people have jobs. Did my NZX... No, basically what it came in is they put the computer in the box that the case came in. So like it shipped in the box for my computer's case, and then they put that box inside of like an external shipping box. So, which is actually a really smart way to ship, because, you know, the case packaging is the perfect size, and it came with like these massive foam inserts that, like, you know, protect the case during shipment. And then they put like a thing of Instapack inside, which is like this foam stuff that forms to the inside. So it shapes around the GPU so it doesn't shift during shipment. So... It came in a crate. Yeah, I wouldn't have anywhere to put the crate though, so wouldn't really do me any good. Damn, bruh. I was popping off. That better be play of the game. Dude, that helicopter fucking sucks. I need to change my kill streak. It got 1 kill that entire time. On fucking Nuketown. Yeah, iBuyPower uses shitty, like, generic Chinese components. They were like the original, like, pre-built company, though. I remember way back in the day when I was in middle school, one of my friends ordered an iBuyPower PC. And they were like, the coolest thing ever, dude, because they lit up blue and shit. And I was like, oh, wow. So fancy. How the fuck did I not get best play, dude? What the fuck is this dog shit? My play was way better than that. I went on like a 7-man feed.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. So Oski Woski with the 2. So 100 for 1 hour of infinity. I don't know why you would want to subject yourself to that, but I guess I would do more than an hour for that. But I don't know why you'd want to. but I guess so. And Ryan Miller with the 5. Did you hear that Disney's new Snow White trailer is getting ratioed? And yeah, dude, that shit's gonna be garbage. This movie will be a huge flop. Oh yeah, it will be. It was already going to be because that Rachel Ziegler bitch is obnoxious, but it looks awful too. I have no idea about Starforge or any of these other PC building companies. The only one I've ever used is NZXT, so I've never had a bad experience with my computer or the company, so I've known people that ordered from NZXT and love their computer too, so that's what I would stick with if I was going to order again, but I'm sure there's plenty of other companies that do a good job. I know Meta PCs is supposed to be good too, but
I can't afford this shit!
Oski will ask you with the 2. It's for Eugen and FBI, not me. Remember. Bro. Hell yeah, you guys like my banana gun? It's so quirky and cool.
$7 inches? That's pretty big.
Hardpoint located. We claimed the advantage. Now hold it.
Origin PCs, what you went with? Yeah, I've heard they're good too. I don't know. I've only ever ordered one PC, so I have no clue. Maybe I should try Meta PCs or something, but I don't know. It's just kind of easy to just go with the same company because I already want the NZXT case anyway, so. I want that, like, glass dome case that they have. So it can look extra dusty when I never clean it. Only $3,000? Broke. I think mine was... Actually, I don't know how much. I think 3,700... No, 3,300 I think is what mine cost. When I bought it all the way back in 2018, so... After you adjust for Bidenomics, that's like, what? 4,200 bucks? In today's monies? But my GPU was only like 800 bucks back then, so... Oh, I hate when it does this. Dude, is there a way to turn that shit off? Like, there used to be a way to turn off execution animations. I don't ever want to pick someone up. I just want to fucking assassinate them. Holy shit. I just want to fucking punch them. Like that. Yeah, I'm going bananas, dude. Literally and figuratively. shit. Well, it doesn't really matter if I pass my PC off as a business expense. I still have to pay for it. Ah, shit. Scrub. Ah. Fuck. We'll take it. You're grifting right now? How so? What are you selling? Oh, shit. Oh, that's not an enemy. There we go. Oh shit, man. Dude, this fire rate has fucked me up so many times. I could easily fucking kill these guys much better if I had a gun that didn't shoot 1 bullet per second. Shit. I got stuck. Step bro couldn't even save me. Alright. Damn, I'm doing good. Oh, fuck. Damn it. This thing shoots slower than most fucking ARs, man. That was wild. Thing is slow as fuck. It's like a school full of retards. What? Your experience with those type of schools? Well, yeah, sometimes when I'm over blowing out your mom's back and she's got to clean up for a little while afterwards, because let's just say things get wet and wild, you know, I've had to come pick you up a few times. So, yeah, I am pretty familiar. For the most part, they're great kids, but, you know, life is cruel. $69 kills. I feel like I shouldn't get any more. Ah, fuck it. I ruined it. Oh well. I win! Liquid cereal. Yeah, no fucking chance this is play of the game. Trash. Wow, a fucking frag grenade triple kill. Wow, dude, that was so great! Yeah, wow, elite plays, bro! You should go pro with some shit like that. I got way better fucking streaks than that garbage. The only thing that was a streak in the fucking underwear after not wiping adequately. Alright, gold camo unlocked. With my banana gun. Would Griffin soy out if Aerith's voice actor was talking to him on the phone? Probably not. Why would I? But the immersion, that's right. I guess. I don't know. Alright, let's see. Let me get these ready.
This.
Let's see what these are. Let me see. I think that's music. Alright, I think that's everything. Yeah. Alright, let's see how long this takes to close. Ready? Damn, bro. Why does it take so fucking long to close out of a fucking... It's just crazy. How is that like a thing? Why is that not switched over? There we go. Get a plain tab open too. Bruh. Let me just see if I can pull mine up real quick. Put y'all here real quick. Hang on a moment while we sign you out. Yeah, fucking suck my cock, Microsoft. Why the fuck would I open your website and then have it sign me out? Holy fuck, dude. Microsoft is like the most retarded company ever. Yeah, let me open up the Xbox website. Hold on while we sign you out. Who the fuck wants that? No one. No one is like, oh my god, yes, please, sign me out. I would hate to actually use my, fucking account on your website. I was gonna show you all my year in review. There we go. All right. Oh, shit. Now we're good. There we go. So, here is my year in review, guys. 993 hours of total time, 25 games played, 145 achievements earned, and 4,600 gamer score. Wow. Crazy, dude. I spent 429 hours on console and 564 hours on PC. My top games. Well, here, let's see. You're in the top 3% of players for time played. Nobody can say I don't play video games. You're in the top 3% of players for gamer score. Dude, I'm better than most of these fucking Xbots out here. You're in the top 5% of players for achievements unlocked. And then your top games. Minecraft for Windows, 433 hours, 15 gamer score earned, and you're in the top 1% of games most active players. There you go. Let's go. I'm basically a pro. Then we have Cock of Duty, 129 hours. You're in the top 20% of games most... Yeah, I didn't play any of MW3, that's why. And then Final Fantasy 13, 83 hours played. Hell yeah, dude. You're in the top 3% of this game's most active players. Damn, people put a lot of time into Final Fantasy 13. So I guess these are the other games I played. Why is Final Fantasy 13 listed twice? So yeah, these are the other games I played. How exhilarating. Such amazing titles. Mark of the Beast at 14. What was the... Oh, Hellblade. Yeah. Yeah, so there you go. Oh, look. A special shout out from Phil to you.
Gaming. Hi, Xbox community. As we wrap up 2024, I want to take a moment to thank each and every one of you for making this a year to remember. Your love for gaming continues to inspire us.
Dude, his zipper is really fucking with my eyes because of the camera resolution.
Incredible achievements, unforgettable moments, and countless hours of joy and triumph when playing on Xbox. I personally spent a ton of time battling Lilith in Diablo 4 and getting back into Fallout 76 with friends after binging the Amazon TV series. We believe in playing the way
so relatable,
you want to play.
Just like you.
So whether you are exploring new worlds on PC, competing in intense multiplayer matches on Xbox consoles, or simply enjoying time well spent connecting with friends on mobile, we're so glad you experienced the joy of gaming in a way that works for you this year. Thank you for being a part of this incredible Xbox community. Here's to more quests, victories, connections, and more joy in the years to come. Happy gaming, and see you in 2025. Gaming.
So more games, it's your year with Game Pass. Yeah, fuck that. I bought this game. Yeah, that's my Xbox Live membership total. Thanks for being a rewards member. Here's your 2024 snapshot. Wow, dude. No way. So yeah, there you guys go. I'm not a fake and a fraud like a lot of these Xbox YouTubers are. So, I actually play hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of video games. I wonder, hold on, let's see. Did he make one? He did last year where he broke down his game and review. No. Alright, we'll watch that later. We'll do these recommended videos first to get them out of the way. And then we'll go back to regularly scheduled content. Thanks for the message, Phil. Beat P. Well, dude, that's an Xbox now, so. Silence, whore. Don't you mean you just turned on your Xbox PS5 Pro? Yeah, and I just used my Xbox iPhone 16 Pro Max and my Xbox Samsung Q90 TV. What else is in that? My Xbox Amazon Fire Stick. So there you go.
Like on my profiles, people don't want to touch you. I remember being on a date with someone, so I brought him back to my place. Was like, okay, like I need to tell you something. Like I need you to be positive. And I remember he like looked at me. It was like I murdered him. I was like, I thought he was gonna beat the shit out of me. He was like,
you basically just fucking did. You basically did just kill him.
I can't believe you wouldn't tell me, and like you gave me HIV, and like was just like losing his mind. I'm like, no, it's not possible.
You told him after the fact?
Oh, this garbage ass human being. Yo, get this trash off my screen, bro.
He probably lives in California where it's not a crime, but that's like literally attempted murder in a lot of different states.
You told the person after the fact. And then you're mad that they feel some type of way about the way you told them.
You want to know how I know you're fucking full of shit? Because you told them after the fact because you thought it was important for them to know. Why wouldn't you tell them before?
Because you really
you're trash.
You really wanted to street sleep with them?
That's like me sleeping with a girl. I get tested. Everything's fine. I just take off the stealth her without her knowing, and then I tell her afterwards.
That's crazy.
And then I'm surprised when they're upset.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I hate these people, bro.
Even if I bled on you, like an open wound, like that wouldn't happen. I'm undetectable, and like but he just like didn't want to hear it.
Am I supposed to go boo-hoo-hoo on you? Am I supposed to have sympathy for? Oh no, you feel bad. Am I supposed to have some kind of sympathy after you told after the fact? Is that what it is? That what you? Poor thing. No, that's crazy.
No, the real insanity is still the people sitting across from going, they didn't see nothing wrong with it.
It's okay.
I'm telling you, the LGBTQ capture these people have the spell is nasty.
Now, like the way the law goes, like being undetectable, like I really don't have to like disclose my status.
Right. We're good. The way he justified it, he said, I don't have to. Yeah, there's a lot of things you could do sexually that you don't have to do that you should do because it's a half a decent person. I shouldn't stealth anyone. Most laws, it's not illegal. Just because I don't have to doesn't mean I shouldn't. Even if there's no risk for the other person, even if I'm tested, even if I'm snipped and I can't have kids, I should tell the other person. You're making the argument for stealthing.
Yes.
Legit.
Yes.
You're making the argument that informed consent is not necessary. There's no legal reason for it. None. There's no legal requirement for you to have informed consent. That means that you don't have to tell anybody the truth about whether or not.
I feel sorry for those gender people. I don't.
You're on birth control. You don't have to tell anybody the truth about whether or not you got tested. But should you? He's not wrestling with that. He doesn't care whether you should or not. He's saying, I don't have to. Shut your ass up. That's where we're at.
That's crazy.
Do you think people should care if someone they're dating discloses to them that they have HIV?
I don't think they should.
That is like the ugliest type of woman.
That's where we're at.
That's crazy.
Do you think people should...
This is like the most unattractive type of chick ever. Wears this fucking literal whore shit trying to show off her tits, but it doesn't matter because she has like a fucking disgusting toad face. The fucking dorky ass glasses, the dorky ass haircut, the stupid fucking necklace, desperately trying to show off her tits to look better. Like just absolute disgusting trash tier woman, bro. Trash fucking tier. Like, this is the worst type of chick. Other than fat, but you get the point. She probably is covered in tattoos, too.
Should care if someone they're dating discloses to them that they have HIV?
I don't think they should.
There it was. There it was. I was right.
That's crazy.
Do you think people should care if someone they're dating discloses to them?
Right there. I told you. What did I say, guys?
That they have HIV?
I don't think they should. You have to understand, like, if I don't take care of my health, I'll die. By you having sex with me, you're probably having sex with, like, one of the safest people you could possibly have sex with.
Yeah.
Because, like, I don't want to die.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm taking care of myself. You don't know about the random who says that they don't have HIV.
true.
You don't know what their history is.
Yeah.
Like,
The only thing crazier than what this goofy ass guy's saying is these two people being so
these people you could possibly have sex with
Yeah.
don't have
So
HIV.
true.
You don't know what their history is.
Yeah.
Like,
That's woke. Yes. You know you want to be
no,
so
no,
woke
no, no, no.
sometimes?
Yeah.
You want to be
Just
so
say
woke.
it,
You want to be so woke sometimes that you stupid.
Hold on.
And you're like, yo, let's accept and you don't even think about what the fuck the person is
Nah,
saying.
that's not the nerd girl look. That's like the fucking Tumblrite, like the Tumblrite fucking look. That's not a fucking nerd look.
I don't feel like I have to disclose the fact that I have HIV because I'm one of the safest people I know. I wear a helmet. I brush my teeth 3 times a day. I take showers. I take it. Do you agree?
No, I don't agree.
You don't agree?
No, I don't agree.
I just heard you saying yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Keep doing that. Now, like I was saying.
I have to know. I'm gonna tell you why I have to know. All right. You're saying, oh well, if I don't take my meds, I die. Mental state can change. So I have to know that if your mental state changes,
That's like the liberal political activist look.
state where you don't take your meds, you don't even shower, you don't even know we have to push. It's my life in danger, but I don't know there's another potential danger that is just you not washing or just not feeling like anything. You're not even taking your meds. I need to fucking know that.
I'll take mental health for 500. Yeah. What is depression?
Yes, exactly.
Characterized by behaviors where you don't take care of yourself, you don't shower, you don't take your medication because you
Yes.
sometimes feel you don't want to live.
Yes.
And I'm supposed to trust the fact that you're always feeling good mentally? Yeah. Thanks.
But whenever you're taking your meds, though, like there's like I'm not detectable. There's no chance for me even spraying it. So why would I even say it?
Listen, there's still a chance you could transmit it. That's why
chances
your
are not
doctor,
zero.
what would your doctor say? They love authority so much. What do doctors say about HIV people telling their partners they have HIV? Okay, let's find, here it is. It says, doctors recommend that people living with HIV disclose their status to certain people to help prevent the spread of HIV and ensure they receive the best care. When it comes to sexual partners, for example, you should tell any current or past sexual partners before having sex with them. So your doctor's telling you this. At the end of the day, it's not even an HIV thing. If you think there's information that you have about your own health that's germane to the other...
Griffin acting like he wouldn't hit, only with a brick, man. There's no chance.
The person that you're about to sleep with, you have a responsibility.
That bitch is a walking rape allegation.
To tell them. And if you don't, yes, that makes you irresponsible, selfish, and in some cases incredibly dangerous to the point of it being criminal. I understand that there's stigma associated with a lot of STDs, okay? But there's literally no reason for you not to say it other than the fact that you don't want to be rejected. It's for yourself that you don't say it. You are being incredibly selfish, and you are making a decision for the person you're sleeping with, and essentially you're stripping them of informed consent, right?
Right.
That's like me saying, well, you know, I was tested. I know I can't have kids, so I'm just not going to use a rubber and not tell my partner. There's no harm that's going to be done. Why? Because I got tested yesterday. Is that my place to decide for the women what I do? No, it's not. That's something you have a
Yes,
conversation with.
it
And if you
is.
don't, there's some reassessing you got to do at that point. But it's a weird thing for me
It
to hear someone say this
absolutely
stuff
is,
and not
bro.
think about the other side and whether or not they want to know or whether they have a right to know. Even when they speak, they're like, well, I'm a good person. I take care of myself. I want to live. Okay. But I want to know. Does that not factor into this equation? Because like, even if you tell me, oh, you know, let's say you tell me after the fact, okay? We slept together, you tell me after the fact. You're like, oh, but don't worry.
by the
I
way.
take care of myself. I do all this stuff. Why would I believe you?
You just lied to me.
We just slept together. You know I would care. You didn't tell me. Why should I believe that you're acting in good faith in any way, shape, or form? And now I'm going to start stressing like crazy. Because I'm like, do I have HIV now? Am I going to have to, for the rest of my life, have to buy medication? It is not for you to decide whether or not that chance is significant enough for you to tell the other person. If some girl told me, Halle Berry came to see me, spread her coochie wide open, and said, yo, stick it in me. But there's a 0.00001% chance that you will get the herpaderp. Halle Berry is going to remain a fantasy for me. Okay? That's just the way it is.
when I would be messaging guys on Grindr, and I'd be like, when was the last time you got tested? They'd be like 6 months ago, 8 months ago.
That's so. And I really think the only thing that makes it so stigmatized too is the fact that it's associated with sex as well.
Yes.
Even when we're thinking about something like herpes, like lots of people have the exact same virus
Yes,
on their mouth, and it's
exactly.
not stigmatized at all. Like children have it, you can get it in so many different ways. That exact same virus, if you were to give someone head while you have it, would give them genital herpes.
Totally.
Then that is something that is highly stigmatized just because it's associated with the sex act.
Yes.
There's lots of new research now. If all of us are actually getting properly educated, that you can engage with safe sex
Yes.
with people who have had STIs like
Totally.
HIV.
Okay, I have to correct this because like there's so much misinformation here. It's actually crazy. This can have lifelong ramifications for people. People don't research this shit themselves a lot of times, so it's important. There is no idea of quote unquote safe sex when it comes to anybody who has herpes. There are safer, meaning there's ways you can reduce the odds of transmission, but you cannot eliminate.
Is it
okay?
just this for the rest of it?
And gave me the opportunity to make an informed choice. I could tell that.
Yes. There's still, yeah, I really don't care about consent. Blah, blah, blah. It's some disgusting degenerate homo LARPing as a woman. Nobody fucking cares. Yeah, they're probably going to die by self-inflicted injury anyway, so the AIDS isn't really important. Yeah, I mean, the moral of the story is don't be a disgusting sex degenerate. There you go. Then you don't even have to worry about STDs. Simple. Crazy. And it's not even a concern. What is this even? Campaign staff and delusional. Oh, God. They did a great job. They did not do a great job.
This is David Pluff, Jen O'Malley-Dillon, Quentin Folks, and Stephanie.
I could have done a better job on fucking Camel Toe's campaign single-handedly, and I probably could have won it. But, especially with all the resources they had at their disposal. But holy fuck, dude, the strategists she had were fucking horrid.
And Cutter, all senior staff.
Am I saying 41%? I don't know. Do gay guys fall in? I don't fucking know, dude. Sure, why not?
On the Kamala Harris campaign. They sat down with Dan Pfeiffer of Pod Save America to discuss why Kamala lost the election.
I think that in a 107-day race, it is very difficult to do all the things you would normally do in a year and a half, 2 years.
I love the color of that MacBook.
We had a Democratic candidate get in 107 days out.
The problem of a 107-day campaign, you have to make decisions in the time frame that we were in.
And you can't even say 107 days. Some of that was spent shoring up the Democratic nomination.
That
shit's dude, the 107 days is not a big deal. You fucking did horrible campaign events, and she was a horrible fucking candidate.
I hate to repeat this over and over, but it was a very short race with a limited number of days.
We've very well established the time frame.
And while we had a lot of resources in a short amount of time, we had to pick and choose because of the limitations on time. But we had a limited amount of time with a limited amount of time, 107 days, a limited time window that we had. So we needed it to be better than that. And perhaps if we had more time, we could have done that.
But the reality is, the more voters saw of Kamala Harris as a presidential candidate, the less...
Yeah, she did worse over time. So if it was longer than 107 days, y'all would have been even more fucked.
They liked her. Just like in 2019.
Hey, Joe, instead of saying no, we can't, let's say yes, we can.
Despite the fact that everyone knew who she was, nobody wanted her, Kamala's senior staffers were claiming that they were basically starting from scratch.
They saw in the vice president someone they didn't know a lot about a background. So, who she was, what she stood for, what she did as vice president. We were defining someone who was wholly undefined from the start. People don't know her. They need to know more about who she is, what she stands for. She was the incumbent, but she really wasn't the incumbent. People didn't know that much about her. Either people didn't know about her, or what they did know about her was based off of negative media.
Oh, you see, the American public didn't really know Kamala. And what they did know about her, they didn't like because it was the media's fault. Got it. But even though Trump had a higher favorability rating, Kamala Harris was consistently polling ahead of Trump in presidential polls, which never made a lot of sense, and now we know why.
Public polls that came out in late September, early October, showing us with leads that we never saw. It was just basically a race that in the battlegrounds was 46-47, 47-48. So that's not where we started. We started behind. She was able to climb out. I think even after the debate, we might have gained, 0.51. It wasn't a race that moved a lot.
So what David Pluff is saying is that unlike the public polls, their internal polls never showed Kamala ahead. And when asked about it on CNN, he claimed the opposite.
But I think our data is consistent with what the public data is. Obviously, a campaign like ours has a lot of sophisticated data. We look at this every day. We do quantitative research, qualitative research. But as we look at how 100% of the vote's going to get allocated in these 7 battleground states, we think we have an advantage over the Trump campaign.
In other words, he lied. I know you're shocked. Now remember, the campaign claims that they needed to reintroduce their candidate to the electorate. Yet it took Kamala Harris 39 days to finally sit down for an interview. And it was a softball interview at that, which he did alongside Tim Walz.
When I look at the aspirations, the goals, the ambitions of the American people, I think that people are ready for a new way forward.
Then, with only 51 days before the election, Kamala Harris finally did her first solo interview, where she was asked why Americans should vote for her.
Well, if you are hardworking, if you have the dreams and the ambitions and the aspirations of what I believe you do, you're in my plan. All Americans, wherever they start, wherever they are, have the ability to actually achieve those dreams and those ambitions. We have ambition. We have aspirations. We have dreams.
Good grief. The truth is that Kamala is notoriously bad at interviews, which is why the
She's so inspirational, guys.
Campaign.
I can't believe these racist whites didn't allow us to have our first queen president. I'm so upset.
Limited her access.
Do you have any plans to visit the border?
I'm here in Guatemala today. At some point, we are going to the border. We've been to the border. So this whole thing about the border, we've been to the border. We've been to the border.
You haven't been to the border.
And I haven't been to Europe. And I don't.
Oh my God, she's so bad. Ryan Miller with the 5. They can make all the excuses in the world they want, but the reality is that she was picked because of identity politics and the media shilled for her. Yeah, and then she's like literally awful. She's the most unrelatable, unintelligent, just scripted loser probably to ever run for president.
So instead of being honest and addressing the fact that the campaign didn't schedule Kamala to do interviews for the entire first half of her campaign, her staffers complained that the media was being harder on Kamala for not doing interviews than they were on Trump.
Real people heard in some way that we were not going to have interviews, which was both not true and also so counter to any kind of standard that was put on Trump that I think that was a problem. But being up against a narrative that we weren't doing anything or we were afraid to have interviews is completely bullshit and also like took hold a little bit. And we just gave us another thing we had to fight back for that Trump never had to worry about.
We got tons of that she wasn't doing enough media, but voters don't give a shit.
And not only did they complain about the media not being tough enough on Trump, but they also complained about the type of questions that the media was asking Kamala.
And then on top of that, we would do an interview, and to Stephanie's point, the questions were small and processy and about like
dumb.
They were not informing a voter who was trying to listen to learn more.
So instead of taking any responsibility for terrible interview prep or admitting that Kamala was just the worst, the campaign blamed the media and their dumb questions. You can't make this stuff up, folks. And speaking of interviews, one of the biggest blunders of the 2024 cycle was the abject failure to schedule Kamala Harris to appear on the Joe Rogan Experience. And Kamala's campaign? Well, it wasn't their fault.
Yeah, there's a lot of intrigue around this, a lot of theories. It's pretty simple. We wanted to do it, and for a candidate to leave the battleground to go to Houston, which is a day off the playing field in the battleground, getting that timing right is really important.
First of all, Joe Rogan is in Austin, which is 165 miles from Houston, but that's beside the point. Stephanie Cutter is saying that going to Houston, Texas to record Joe Rogan would have taken her out of a battleground state, but then points out that they did an event in Houston, Texas.
Yeah, it's like, and the thing is too, is instead of paying Beyonce $10 million to talk for 2 minutes, they would have been better served not even going to fucking Texas at all. If that's the strategy. Joe Rogan would have been a much better use of time in Texas than fucking Beyonce.
We did go to Houston, and she gave a great speech at an amazing event.
The Beyonce event?
Yes, well, I'm going to call it reproductive freedom.
So Dan Pfeiffer called the October 25th campaign rally the Beyonce event. And Stephanie Cutter was like, no, it was the reproductive freedom event. But the reality is that Dan Pfeiffer is right. Beyonce not only overshadowed the event, but she was the main reason that anyone tuned in, because they were told that Beyonce was going to perform. The big news story of the day wasn't about Kamala giving a speech about freedom. The story was that Beyonce didn't perform at the rally and how everyone was pissed off about it.
She was ready, willing to go on Joe Rogan. Would it have changed anything? It would have been it would have broken through, not because of the conversation with Joe Rogan, but because the fact that she was doing it. But it, didn't ultimately impact the outcome one way or the other.
Keep telling yourself that, honey.
But I do also want to say that Tim Walz was a huge podcaster and was on podcasts all the time.
Wow, whoopie sh**.
Again, it can sound like making excuses. This political environment sucked, okay? We were dealing with ferocious headwinds. You have a race where you've got the current incumbent president with approval ratings of, let's say, 38 to 40. And I think people's instinct was to give the Republicans and even Donald Trump another chance.
Probably the only honest statement of the interview. Before Biden was forced out of the race, his disapproval rating was at historic lows, and 70% of registered voters believed that the country was on the wrong track. And the Democrats thought that the best person to replace the incumbent president was the incumbent vice president.
Too many people thought that she'd be a continuation, which on the economy was, the incumbent killer. We knew we had to show her as her own person and point to the future and not try to rehash the past. She felt like she was part of the administration, so why should she look back and cherry pick some things that she would have done differently when she was part of it? And unless we said something like, well, I would have handled the border completely differently, we were never going to satisfy anybody.
So the campaign wanted to...
Then why didn't you? Oh my God, imagine that. Taking accountability for your actions and saying, hey, we didn't get this right. In the future, we would change this. Oh my God, how fucking could you ever think of doing something like that?
Convince voters that Kamala would be a new way forward, but couldn't name a single thing that she would have done differently.
If anything, would you have done something differently than President Biden during the past 4 years?
There is not a thing that comes to mind in terms of, and I've been a part of most of the decisions that have had impact.
But the way that Stephanie Cutter describes it, not answering this question was a strategy.
Imagine if we said, well, we would have taken this approach on the border. Imagine the round of stories coming out after that of people saying, well, she never said that in a meeting, or what meeting when she said this, or I remember when she did that. And it wasn't going to give us what we needed because it wouldn't be a clean break.
In other words, if Kamala said that she would have done things differently, it would have been a lie. And there would have been leaks from the White House, and because people just don't like her.
All of these things, we were trying to tell a story and give the impression that she was different without pointing to a specific issue.
So in telling Kamala's story, they basically skipped over her tenure as vice president, because that would have just reminded people that she was the vice president. So instead, they talked about everything else.
We did a lot of stuff about her record as AG, her record as a prosecutor, not as vice president, because it also allowed her to stand alone separate from the Biden administration.
Imagine being such a failure as vice president that you had to avoid talking about it. Sad, really. Next, Kamala's senior staffers spoke about two of the biggest ads put out by the Trump campaign.
I mean, the most effective ad point I think they ran was the Bidenomics ad.
Everyday prices are too high. Food, rent, gas, back-to-school clothes. That is called Bidenomics. A loaf of bread costs 50% more today. Ground beef is up almost 50%. There's not much left at the end of the month. Bidenomics is working. The price of housing has gone up. It feels so hard to just be able to get ahead. And we are very proud of Bidenomics.
That was kind of core to people's concern. It was like, well, maybe you're not changed. You're defending an economic program that I don't think's helped me.
And while that was a very effective ad, the next was arguably the most problematic for the campaign.
Surgery. For prisoners. For prisoners. Every transgender inmate in the prison system would have access.
It's hard to believe, but it's true. Even the liberal media was shocked Kamala supports taxpayer-funded sex changes for prisoners and illegal aliens.
And I think that the way in which they targeted this ad, they were trying to, I think, make our job harder with black voters. I think that Trump and them weren't using this ad to move vote share as much. This sort of earned echo chamber around these things can have much more of an impact on them than the money that's put behind them.
And I mean, where we saw the first indication of what Quentin is talking about is when Charlemagne started talking about it.
That ad they was running during the football games this weekend claiming the vice president supports funding gender transition surgeries for all prison inmates and migrants in the U.S. That was nuts. I don't know if it was a backdrop of football, but when you hear the narrator say Kamala supports taxpayer-funded sex changes for prisoners, that one line, I was like, hell no, I don't want my taxpayer dollars going to that. That ad was effective. That ad was impactful.
And that was when, we clued in that, okay, so their strategy isn't to pull in new voters to them, it's to mess with us.
And this ad was a major problem for the campaign because they could not figure out how to effectively get in front of it.
So if we could have just said that's a lie, it's not anything she's ever believed. She was on tape. Surgery for for people who want to transition in prison was part of the Biden-Harris platform in 2020.
Yeah, I guess it's hard to deny something that is literally a section of the party's 2020 platform and also included in the Democrats' 2024 platform.
Yikes.
So the campaign couldn't lie and say that Kamala doesn't believe in that stuff anymore. So instead, they tried another tactic.
And that's when we had been doing the research to try to figure out what the actual policy was, where does this come from, and discovered that it was the Trump policy also, and tried to push that out there. The New York Times wrote about it. We tried to force a discussion on it. It didn't ultimately get going.
Yeah, because it was a lie. Trying to convince voters that Trump was advocating for taxpayer-funded sex change operations for federal prisoners, it was a non-starter.
Kamala's for they, them. President Trump is for you. I'm Donald J. Trump, and I approve this message.
So if you were looking for accountability or self-reflection or any honest self-awareness from Kamala's campaign staff, well, you won't find that here. Instead, all you're going to get is revisionist history.
And I think the vice president, to her credit, was exceptional at this at every turn during this campaign. Very clear on her vision, very clear on who she was, very clear on the issues that she understood people cared about, and really how to do something about it. And I think that really broke through.
Delusional to the very end. Anyway, that's it for now. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope to see you next time, if there is next time.
He's gonna kill himself. I love the low budget Trump ad. The fucking, just him sitting in front of his iPad camera. I mean, that's the most effective shit because it's real. It's not fake. I don't know. That's the thing, is Trump is just an authentic person. Everything about Camel Toe was fake, scripted, astroturfed, and just cringe. Absolutely cringe.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about Ubisoft because they just shut down some studios. They're ending support for one of their games that just came out, and people are beginning to ask, is Ubisoft going to survive in 2025? To be honest, I think this is the end of Ubisoft, but I want to explain why. I want to talk about the shutdowns, and I want to just examine this because I do think that Ubisoft is now a company that has a big target on its back. People are cheering for its failure. But let's talk about that. I hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So X-Defiant is a game that personally I did not play, but Ubisoft did seem to be very genuinely proud about it. Their idea was to make a more strategic shooter that was supposed to be a COD killer, right? In fact,
a more strategic shooter. No, that would be Rainbow Six. They wanted to make a more casual arcade shooter. That would be X-Defiant.
Comment section, a lot of people are making jokes about the fact that, okay, why is it that every first-person shooter that's focusing on getting engagement and streams and stuff like that, why do they call themselves the COD killer? Another title added to the Ubisoft graveyard. Now, I've actually seen a lot of people using this term, the Ubisoft graveyard, or even the AAA graveyard, because it does seem like the amount of games that fail now is becoming a bigger and bigger batch. The amount of games that are actually successful just continues to get bigger and bigger. But here's what's crazy about X-Defiant failing. This came out in May. This game has not even been out for 6 months. And not only are they actually saying it's shutting down, they're sending refunds. So I think this is a pretty clear sign that they lost all their money on it. And I think it's a pretty obvious sign that not only did this not make the hundreds of millions of dollars they spent making it, it didn't make that back. But additionally, I think it's showing that nobody played it. Even fully refunding every single microtransaction doesn't actually matter. But before we actually take a look at the statement of the developers, I just want to just acknowledge this. Here is the list of the games released by Ubisoft in 2024, and all of them have failed. Skull and Bones was a flop. I actually reviewed that, and wow, is that one of the worst games I've played this year. Star Wars Outlaws, personally, I had quite a bit of fun with it, but man, did people not enjoy the fact that it launched in such an unfinished and weird state.
That's not the reason why people disliked it, but go ahead and pretend that's the reason. Fluffle Nugget with the 5. Our nation was founded upon character and ideas. The camel clearly lacks both of these. Yeah, exactly. Without the media fucking shilling for her 24/7, this would have been probably the biggest blowout since fucking George Washington. Easily.
Making a sneaking Star Wars game, not exactly the best idea. Rogue Prince of Persia, I also enjoyed, but I feel like I'm the only person in the world that even knows that exists. They made a Prince of Persia roguelike. Did you know that?
Trash.
Of course you didn't. Then there's Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, which was a Metroidvania Prince of Persia that came out in January. I think they already admitted that thing flopped. And then Banisher's Ghost of New Eden. All of these games flopped. All these games collectively is $1 billion of development. Like, that's an actual number. This is stuff that cost them $1 billion total, and they made pretty much none of that back. It is wild to actually just fathom how much money is being pumped into AAA development. But which studios are shutting down? So it's Ubisoft San Francisco and Ubisoft Osaka are both being shuttered. So they're basically taking the teams. They're keeping half of the employees and moving them to other projects, but a lot of these people have already been given their severance pay. They're already being told to get out of the building. We're about to lock the doors. Now, I don't even want to read this statement because it's the typical stuff. We've read a lot of studio closure statements this year. I hate that we've had to read so many, but even Tango, so many studios have just completely shuttered. So the fact that they're like, oh, it's so heartbreaking. It is weird to think that a lot of times these statements, as genuinely moving as they are a lot of times, they're not even written by the employees. You know, it's not like the people are getting a chance to express, hey, it sucks that Ubisoft is shutting us down. We were very passionate about the project, but now we're all getting kicked out anyways because we entered a market that's way too saturated with live service games. It's bizarre. This is a huge disappointment. X-Defiant is a solid game that just has that missing little extra to make it...
Dude, look how shit the engagement is on fucking Blue Sky, though. 97 likes.
Stand out. I had a blast with it when it came out. It just didn't end up staying. I hope they give it another try down the road, if Ubisoft even survives that long. This statement... Again and again and again, I keep seeing people talk about the fact that...
Like, this is the type of guy on Blue Sky. Some fucking weird dude with his fucking plushie in his profile picture. Probably a live-at-home autist.
Statement. again and again and again, I keep seeing people talk about the fact that, honestly, Ubisoft's management is terrible at this point. It feels like they keep launching.
That's me. 1, I don't live with my parents. 2, I don't own a single stuffed animal. And 3, even if I did, my dog would have ripped it up. So that's the only reason I would have one.
Games that nobody wants, that nobody's interested in. They're funding projects that go nowhere. It is wild to consider the fact that Ubisoft just keeps making games that look good, that run good, are decently fun to play, but don't have an audience. X-Defiant, from the people that have played it, that person and other people I've heard from say that it's pretty dang good. But in this market now, there are so many live service games. There are so many games just in general. It's hard to get people to play your project, right? But additionally,
not putting the game on Steam is what killed it. So Ubisoft only has themselves to blame for putting their shitty fucking, launcher as the exclusive distribution platform for X-Defiant. What they should have done is ported it over to Steam, saw if that actually revived the game at all, and then if it didn't, then close it down. But leaving it exclusive to Uplay was fucking retarded.
In this ecosystem of hundreds of free-to-play games coming out every single year, I think a lot of these companies are starting to have the problem of going, okay, if somebody already spent hundreds of dollars in skins and some other first-person shooter, like in this case Call of Duty, if somebody's already been playing Call of Duty Warzone or playing each year's Call of Duty, playing Black Ops 6 and stuff like that, it's hard to tell somebody, okay, start in our game, re-level, unlock stuff, get the equipment you like, buy some skins.
Griffin has a custom-made Becky Boop plushie. Yeah, I got that, jumbo Snorlax from the Pokemon Center and put a wig on it.
Browse the store and see if any of this microtransactions actually entice you. Quit your game. It just doesn't happen. There's been this battle in the MMO space for a while now, where the MMORPGs, if you're playing one, you're typically not playing another. If you're addicted to World of Warcraft, you're not going to quit World of Warcraft to play New World or Path of Exile or anything like that, or vice versa.
People play multiple games.
If you're super addicted to Final Fantasy XIV, you're not going to quit it to play the new expansion of World of Warcraft. I think all these live service games trying to basically make Fortnite knockoffs or Call of Duty knockoffs.
People play multiple games, Dreamy. You play Final Fantasy XIV and you play Diablo 4. Those are 2 pretty similar games, but you like both. There's nothing wrong with that.
Knockoffs, they're all flopping, they're imploding, and it's wild to see it. Now, I did see some people talk about how it's particularly disgusting that Ubisoft is laying these people off in December of basically get out and good luck right before getting what you thought was going to be a Christmas bonus. Pretty bad. Never a good time to get laid off, but this is an extra terrible time. Honestly, that is a good point. I wanted to end with this, a tweet by Paris, or a post by Paris over on Blue Sky, where he says, bummed to hear about even more layoffs at Ubisoft because there was an earlier batch this year that was also very, very bad. Hoping the delay for Assassin's Creed Shadows delivers a hit, or it's going to be even worse in 2025. As excited as I am, or was excited for Assassin's Creed Shadows, they've got to get new management sooner rather than later. Ubisoft is not going to learn their lesson. They're going to keep dumping cash down into the hole and hoping it fills up. But at this point, I think it's pretty obvious that they're done so. I think that Assassin's Creed Shadows, I've said this on the record, I am excited about it. I have not been excited for an Assassin's Creed in quite a while, but I've always wanted a feudal Japan Assassin's Creed, so I am extremely interested in it. But it doesn't feel...
Oh my god, dude! Feudal Japan! I get to hold a samurai sword and throw a kunai knife and look at the sakura blossom. Oh my god! Another wooden house! Oh my god, I'm so excited, dude. I can't wait. I'm so excited. Feudal Japan! Let's fucking go! Jesus Christ. Who cares? I am so sick of this fucking simping for feudal motherfucking Japan, bro. It is one of the most boring fucking settings in all of media. And I would love to have someone actually try and prove otherwise. But that's the reason why the Japanese themselves are obsessed with Western folklore and Western feudalism and the concept of Western civilization. Like, look at anime and pretty much any piece of Japanese media. Most of it is literally fucking ripped right out of European folklore, word for fucking word, with maybe the additional, like, samurai sword being placed in. It's like fucking crazy, man. Even the Japanese don't fucking simp for their own history this much.
Like the rest of the internet is. And I'm actually curious if it comes out, if it flops, if we just see Ubisoft.
Dude, there is a night game. It was called For Honor, and it was actually very good, but it was ruined by Ubisoft's shitty servers that made it unplayable. That is a face right there, man. That is definitely a face. Like, bro, take for example the two best JRPGs of this fucking year. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and then also Metaphor. Both of those games are literal fucking Westaboo shit. Like, it's literally the Japs, you know, trying to emulate Western, like, you know, culture and themes and such. So it's pretty funny.
Break apart. There have been rumblings that Ubisoft wants to be acquired, but they're just too big, too cumbersome. The company itself is worth tens of billions of dollars, but not because of the studio and stuff. It's actually more about the IP, owning everything from Prince of Persia to Splinter Cell to all sorts of stuff. It's hard to break that into chunks and sell it off, and they can't find anybody rich enough to buy the entirety of Ubisoft in one big bite. So
you absolutely could find someone who could afford to buy it. It's just nobody wants to inherit all the employees they can't fire. That's the issue.
I do think this is the last year of Ubisoft. And I think that whatever happens in 2025, I think whoever buys Ubisoft, it's going to be even worse. So if you think Ubisoft sucks now, mark my words, it's going to get worse. But tell me your thoughts.
I hope they go fucking bankrupt, personally. Why doesn't his mustache connect? Because he made out with Hitler so much, Hitler's superior stash rubbed that spot on his lip, free of all hair.
In the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. I still sound...
That was another one of my tweets back in the day that popped off, is if Dreamcast Guy and Hitler kissed, they would have one complete mustache. That was another one of my tweets back in the day that had quite a few thousand likes, if I remember correctly. And it was a picture of Hitler and Dreamcast Guy next to each other. Some shit like that. I forgot what it was exactly, but yeah. No, I think I put like a fucking almost like see-through image of Hitler and his mustache on top of Dreamcast, guys. I think that's what it is. I messed with the opacity or whatever the fuck it's called. I think that's what it was. I don't remember. But yeah, you could definitely do that if you wanted to recreate it. I don't have the image anymore because I think I did it on my laptop, but... Good times, man.
Sound sick, but I think I beat it. Last night, I slept 10 hours. I really conked out. I think I beat it.
Must be nice.
I think my body just got it out of the system, and it was so hard fighting it off. I'm still very weak. My hands are kind of trembling and stuff like that, but I think I finally beat the sickness. Now, it's just a matter of healing up, which, you know what? I'll be honest. Now that I'm just not deathly sick, feels good to be able to sit up.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up.
Yeah, gamers spend more time on YouTube. What a travesty. Oh, yeah, well, dude, go play a video game. Unless you're not a real gamer. But I do think that is funny. It basically sums up the state of the current gaming industry. You know, people would rather watch than play nowadays. Video games are not something people interact with. They're something they watch. I firmly believe that. I'm really tempted to open my 30th anniversary controller, but I really don't want to at the same time because the value will go down. It does look nice, but...
I can't afford this shit!
I've got 2 of them, but... Why the hell would he have that? Huh? Let's see. So what is happening? Let's check. All right, nothing on that yet. I was seeing if Colt had made his Indiana Jones review, but I think they go live at 12 p.m. tomorrow Eastern. What in the fuck is that? Bro, what the fuck? Dude, Colt made an AI image of Tifa in a choker wearing an Xbox shirt. My guy. Holy shit. Down horrendous. Down absolutely horrendous. Oh, the Linus Tech Tips. Yeah, we can watch some of that. That's fine. Which one is it? This buy a PC.
Reports suggest that NVIDIA...
These are always slow. They're made for normie audiences. That was loud, too. He's got a squeaky voice.
5090 Megadude will be up to 25% faster.
Dude, this is what I've been waiting for. Why are you waiting? You could buy like a sick gaming rig right now for just a G. Yeah, that's so loud.
Not 700?
That's Jen. This is going to be worth the wait.
In other news, tariffs on electronics that are manufactured outside of the United States, so almost all of them, are expected to result in major price hikes.
Oh no! What am I going to do? Should I build a computer now or should I wait for next gen?
That's a great question, viewer. Yes, you. And it's one we see all the time, especially around big CPU or GPU launches. And while the answer would normally be to plan a manageable budget for yourself and upgrade whenever your current system is no longer meeting your needs, with those potential tariffs inbound, things could get a little more complicated, especially for our
tariffs are already in place.
Or American friends. But they're no longer meeting your needs, with those potential tariffs inbound, things could get...
Trump has proposed tariffs of 60 and 100% on Chinese goods. Yeah, that's cars. Yeah, this is fake. ABC, fake news. Wow. On Chinese goods and a tax of 10 to 20% on every product imported from U.S. Yeah. That's already in place with Chinese goods. So literally nothing would change. There we go. ABC News. Fake news.
A little more complicated, especially for our American friends. But there is some good news, because believe it or not, this isn't the first time that we run into this type of consumer taxation. So we only need to look at the recent past to understand how tariffs could impact our purchases, be they on...
Trump raised the tariffs on washing machines by about 9 points, and then the price of laundry equipment. Oh my god. Laundry equipment.
On PC parts, washing machines, or even merch on LTT Store. I hope things don't go down this path. I want a 50 series.
Not laundry, fucking washers and dryers, dude. No. Oh my god, I had to pay an extra $30 for my washer that I'll use for the next 15 years.
GPU. But if this new tax comes into effect, now could be a really savvy time to buy a PC rather than waiting. Let's break it down. And break...
No. Yeah. Non-issue.
Down this segue to our sponsor, War Thunder. If you're into vehicle combat games, War Thunder is super comprehensive, easy to get into, and available on PC, consoles, and mobile devices. Play for free using the link in the video description. Reason number one to pull the trigger now is you know what you're getting. As cliche as it sounds, until there are third-party reviews, we don't really know what's coming.
Dude, he's killing gaming with that GPU in the background. I just want to say that. I disavow anyone buying a 4090. You are killing PC gaming, you piece of shit.
Coming down the pipe. Sometimes the pre-launch rumors end up being pretty accurate, but other times they aren't, and it can be a pretty poopy feeling to wait, sometimes months, for a pot at the end of the rainbow that turns out to be fool's gold. Number two, it's Q4, baby! 'Tis the season for inventory management, and as we outlined in our holiday buyer's guide, you can pick up a machine that will handle any AAA game out there for less than you'd probably think. And in our recent review of the AMD Ryzen 9800X 3D, we found that even an older AM4 and DDR4 system is still very capable of modern gaming and can save you a ton of money. Money that can be spent on a better GPU for enhanced visuals. And guys, I know what you're gonna say. Buying an older CPU platform can limit your future upgrades, but look at this. We asked our staff here what parts they usually upgrade before they just give in and get a whole new platform. And while 40% said GPU, the cold hard truth is that most people don't upgrade their CPUs. Which leads us to reason number
I upgraded my CPU and I will never do it again. That shit sucked.
3. How often do you really need to upgrade your PC? Even our team of very techy, gamery folks seems to be on about a 2 to 3 year cycle. Just enough time to buy now and hopefully wait out the future tariff storm. Yes, the dreaded T word. To find out more about tariffs and how they might impact pricing, I asked Elijah, who wrote this video, to ask Taryn, who has a friend who worked in the PC hardware supply chain last time a US administration peeked at Brazil's homework and thought, that seems like a good idea.
He explained it to me by laying out two different scenarios. Imagine I'm Walmart. I'm buying a 5090 at a bulk price of $100, and I'm going to sell them for $125. I make a tidy profit, and you get your GPU. That's scenario 1 without any tariffs. Now for scenario 2. Let's say a flat 50% tariff is applied to a country where I purchased the GPU from. I reach out to order some more, and there's an extra little line on my invoice, 50% of the value of what my order was. Now I couldn't sell it for $125, even if I wanted to. I'd be losing money. So to keep my profit, I need to sell them for $175. But now my shareholders are upset because they see my gross margins shrink from 25% to 17%. Okay, let's go with 187.
Oh my god, this is the most oversimplified nonsense ever. Because this is the thing. What they're not showing. So look, they buy it for $100, sell it for $125. This is where the tariffs come out of, not here. Because the Chinese company that's making whatever their product is not paying $100 to produce it. If they're selling it to a reseller who's going to import it into the United States and sell it for $125, they're probably making this thing for $50. So if there's a $25 tariff, that means this portion's profit margin goes from 50 to 25. This is where tariffs come out of. Not here and not here. Right here. The Chinese company that is sending it into the United States pays the tariff. Not at this stage.
Without any tariffs. Now for scenario 2. Let's say a flat 50% tariff is applied to a country where I purchased the GPU from. I reach out to order some more, and there's a...
Most people do not understand how tariffs work. The Chinese take it out of their profit margin because they have slave labor. So something that costs, let's say it's a $100 item. It costs us $70 to make because we actually pay fair wages. It costs the Chinese $50 to make because they give a child 3 grains of rice for every 10 they make. So therefore, if you put a $20 tariff, the Chinese are going to have to basically pay $70 to make it. So the profit margin for each seller, United States or Chinese, is the exact same. All it does is brings the profit margins under control on the foreign manufacturers. And then that brings the money back into the United States, which can be used for social programs, subsidizing industries, investing in, actually moving the means of production over to the United States, modernization efforts in key industries to bring production costs down, automation, you name it. You bring in the tariff money to then dump back into your local economy in order to boost that up and make your country more efficient compared to the people you're collecting the tariff from, until eventually you no longer need to collect the tariff because your country is more efficient at making it anyway, so it costs less. That is the end goal of tariffs. People do not understand this shit. And it really does show.
The extra little line on my invoice, 50% of the value of what my order was. Now I couldn't sell it for 125, even if I wanted to. I'd be losing money. So to keep my profit, I need to sell them for $175. But now my shareholders are upset because they see my gross margins shrink from 25% to 17%. Okay, let's go with $187.50. That looks terrible on a price tag, $189.99. Now, last time around, the electronics tariffs were mostly targeting goods manufactured in China, which then resulted in manufacturers investing in factories outside of China so that they could avoid them. But there's a little hidden cost to the consumers there as well. Let's say I'm Foxconn now, different hat. I drop $250 to build a new factory in Vietnam. There's no Chinese tariffs there, but someone still has to foot the bill. I know, I'll just charge
Yeah, Foxconn.
$25 for that GPU now. It's less than $150, so I'm still competitive in the market. And in no time at all, consumers...
Oh my god, dude, this is so dumb. You think $250 million is a lot of money for fucking Foxconn? That's like literally an accounting error, bro. Holy shit. Oh my god, yeah, Foxconn really needs to make that $250 million back, guys. They're gonna raise the price of everything they build. Oh my god. No, absolutely not.
Consumers will get used to paying more for the same product. More gravy for me, baby.
Dude, this is so oversimplified to the fact it's comically bad. This is not how this shit works. A company like Foxconn can toss around $250 million like it's $10 at a fucking arcade. That is nothing.
Obviously, that's an oversimplification, but there also are examples of times when it's played out just like this. The pre-tariff RTX 3080, for instance, launched for $700 and had a die area, so the size of the actual silicon chip, of 628 millimeters. The post-tariff RTX 4080 launched for $1,200 and has a die area chip of 628 millimeters.
No! Bro, you cannot compare a 3080 to a 4080 when they literally increase the price every single generation already, with or without tariffs. No, that is not attributable solely to tariffs.
The post-tariff RTX 4080 launched for $1,200 and has a...
That's because they were the 3080s were reselling for that. Oh my god. Dude, this is wild. Oh my fucking god. No. 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 This is not tariffs. A 10% tariff would not account for that. Not to mention Taiwan is not part of the Chinese tariffs. Holy shit.
It's a die area of just 379 millimeters. Now, some of this price increase can be traced back to external factors, like higher wafer costs for more advanced manufacturing process nodes, not to mention the global inflation that has taken place over the last half a decade. But a big part of it is just plain charging more for less, now that they've figured out consumers are willing to pay. And this time around, it could be worse. Because
yeah, it's not tariffs. That's not tariffs. That's because they found out people will spend $2,000 for a GPU. Not because Drumpf bad.
So many companies diversified their manufacturing out of China last time around. There's a lot of talk amongst American policymakers about implementing import tariffs, rather than just limiting the tariffs to the exports of a particular country. That will result in manufacturers billing out for both their investments that they've made to diversify their manufacturing and the tariffs that are being surrendered to the US government. And it's not like the retailer is going to get caught holding the bag. They're just going to mark up accordingly, and if sales volumes decline, they'll simply order less. So now, the GPU from our example that used to cost $125 at the till is $235. And guess who paid for it? You.
On Monday, November 20th.
Our example that used to cost $120.
Oh my, this is the big... Oh my god. This is like literally one of the worst mischaracterizations of tariffs I have ever fucking seen. Dear god. Bro uses 2 different fucking GPU generations to artificially inflate the effects of tariffs on a hypothetical... Oh my god.
$25 at the till is...
AKA Trump bad.
$235. And guess who paid for it? You.
On Monday, November 25th, President-elect Trump announced a 25% tariff on all goods coming from Canada as well. We'll have...
Look, this tariff will remain in effect until such time as drugs, in particular fentanyl and all illegal aliens, stop this invasion of our country. They're going to leave that part out. Who wants to bet? Anybody want to bet they're going to leave that part out? That it has to do with immigration, not a permanent fucking financial, decision? Anybody want to play around here? Because, I don't know, man.
Have to see if they actually follow through with that. But based on that announcement, our red, white, and blue friends are going to want to order your LTT merch right now.
Need a new screw?
Oh, look! They conveniently excluded that fact. What a shock. Yeah, Drumpf bad the video. Like I said, Either you have no idea what the fuck they're talking about, because this is definitely a case of not knowing what they're talking about. Or two, it's TDS, which it's probably a combo of both.
Are going to accuse me of getting political. But math is not political. Math is...
That's not math. That literally is not math, what you just did. You literally ignored hundreds of different market factors and bundled it all up and said, oh, tariffs. No, absolutely not. You tried to play off a generational price increase as a fucking effect of tariffs. Absolutely. That is not math. That is not math, bro. A price increase based on tariffs would be an identical product costing $100 and then that exact same product costing $110 the next week after tariffs go into effect. That is mathematical. You like horsing around with the fucking numbers to come up with this bullshit narrative that, oh yeah, Trump bad, tariffs bad, you know, the Donald will make gaming more expensive, you should have voted for Camel Toe, is not math. Sorry. Even though those same tariffs, keep in mind, on Chinese manufactured goods went nowhere over the past 4 years, meaning that they're in place right now as we speak. So this entire fear-mongering bullshit based off of a stupid article from ABC News, which is the complete opposite of news, it's propaganda, is a complete fucking joke.
Is math. And as heartless as it sounds, the math says that our standard of living in the Western world is enabled by unfettered access to cheap overseas labor. And if you think that moving manufacturing back is going to solve inflation, or even happen at all, I have some hard truths for you. One is that Americans don't want a lot of these jobs. TSMC...
Yeah, that's why you automate them.
For example, has had a heck of a time hiring for their Arizona semiconductor fab, and for some pretty good reasons. One of the most obvious ones is the misaligned expectations of work-life balance. Now, American workers' rights are far from perfect, but what they are is worlds better than what you might find elsewhere around the globe. Americans rightly expect things like limited shift times, mandated vacations, the right to collective bargaining, etc., etc. Another less obvious reason is the eroded pipeline of
promoting unions. Dear God.
qualified applicants. It takes
this is a TDS video.
Decades to resolve the chicken-egg dilemma and develop the steady stream of both new talent and new jobs that makes an entire industry tick. It's one of the
what he did is not math. It's false equivalencies.
that our labs team has struggled so much to hire subject matter experts. Like if we were in South Korea, for instance, and we wanted to hire a display expert, we would be tripping over applicants. Here, not so much. And it isn't just us. Ratings, for instance, has had a job posting up for a display person for ages. Hard truth number 2. Americans don't generally want to pay for American-made products. There are exceptions, many, many exceptions. All American Clothing even has this handy-dandy list of companies who make their products in America, many of which are crushing it. I'm personally partial to my onshore manufactured darn tough socks from Vermont, but that doesn't change that the overwhelming trend is toward bargain basement overseas marketplaces, with Temu surpassing shopping apps from giants like Amazon and Walmart earlier this year.
And guess what? If China makes that shit for 10% of what they sell it for, they can afford to pay a 20% tariff, because now their profit margin goes from, what, 90% to 70%? Do you really think they're going to stop selling shit? Like, oh no, dude, I'm only making $7 per item instead of $9 now. I guess I'm going to stop selling in the United States. Of course they're not going to. If I can make something for $1 and make $7 every time I sell it, I'm going to keep selling those fucking things until I'm making 50 cents each. Maybe even lower. It doesn't matter how high the tariffs are. That is an insane ROI. This is what people are forgetting, is the Chinese are not going to stop selling us stuff. It makes no fucking sense. Why would you give up? That money is sitting on the table. They're not going to. That's the reason why the tariffs are still in place. They're still there. If they were that bad, they would have gotten rid of them with the administration change.
And more, I see an attitude of, if it costs a few dollars more, it's a complete scam. A sentiment that actually makes a ton of sense, given the ongoing economic challenges that have ballooned our cost of living since, realistically, the 1980s. Hard truth number 3, maybe the hardest one of all, is that even if Americans wanted these jobs, and were willing to pay a premium for goods that were manufactured by their friends and neighbors...
That's right! We need mass migration! Please, Justin Trudeau, lend us your fucking knowledge from Canada of what happens when you bring in a bunch of third worlders to your wonderful country. Please advocate for mass immigration so you can get your PC gaming parts for 3% less.
They don't have enough neighbors. U.S. unemployment is sitting at about 4%. It's not exactly a historic low, and it has been creeping up, but it is well below the last sustained high that we saw during the 2008 financial crisis, and it's not that far above the deepest historic lows of about 2.5%. So, I don't know, maybe there's a scenario where folks want to make...
No, unemployment rate is not what... Again, once again, guys, this is selective fact picking. Unemployment rate means absolutely nothing. Oh no, what do you mean? You have to look at the labor participation rate. Let's see. Oh, wow. This is what you want to look at. The labor force participation rate. This is the rate at which the entire country's working age population is engaged with the economy. And look at that. We have a downward trend because what it means to be unemployed in the United States means that you're actively looking for a job. It doesn't include people who are living on government assistance or who have stopped looking for a job. So you can be unemployed and not be counted in the unemployment rate. You have to actively be looking for a job to be included in that. This is a measure of how many people who should be working are either, working or not working. This is the actual metric. And look, it's down. This is what you look at, not unemployment rate. Unemployment rate can be easily manipulated. Also, you can look at the number of people who have taken on multiple part-time jobs, too. That's another good metric.
Career moves into manufacturing roles, but what I suspect is that most don't. Ask yourself, would I rather do this all day? Don't forget, it's for minimum wage or less. So that's the math. There is a political conversation to be had here, something around the deep societal change that would need to take place in order to significantly alter the math, but that's not something I'm going to touch on. So let's come back to, should you buy a PC right now? Well, based on the rhetoric we're seeing so far, might not be a bad idea. The RTX 5090 was already rumored to hit the market at around 2,000 freedom bucks.
So?
If the proposed tariffs go through, that could jump to more like 2,500 per parts that are manufactured.
Oh my god. What is this fucking video, bro? What in the fuck is... Oh yeah, let's just add 600 bucks to it because why not?
Manufactured outside of China, and maybe even more for anything that's manufactured within China. Now, NVIDIA may absorb some of this in their margins, as a favor to gamers, but they also might not, and you can build a pretty...
Oh my god, bro. Yeah, completely random, plus 600 bucks, because why not, dude? Dear lord. Yeah, this is something.
Nice, I don't know, entire gaming machine for that much.
This is like a TDS video disguised as a PC gaming video.
Much money right now. Another X factor is, do you guys remember the last time I made a video called
Linus needs to stop hiring blue hairs? This is obviously some TDS retard who wrote this script, 100%.
Buy a PC right now? That was right on the eve of a crypto boom that drove GPU prices into the stratosphere for years. Well, guess what's booming again? Right now. Look, if you don't have the money at the moment, or you want to hold out for next gen, don't worry too much.
Oh, so we're just not going to mention crypto either as a reason for why prices went up either, are we? I mean, that might have something to do with it, too.
This all might end up being a nothing burger.
I forgot about that. But no, it was the tariffs.
If you were waiting for the right moment to strike, electronics are pretty affordable out there right now. And I expect that game developers are going to be targeting current hardware for quite a few years while we wait for a new generation of consoles. So that 5090 probably won't be needed for a while. You know what we will need, though, is this segue. To our sponsor, War Thunder. Take to the skies, strike from the sea, and dominate on land.
Oh my god. Math is math? That was not math. Great video. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, he does have a bunch of Redditors in this community, so it's not really surprising. They're like, yeah, Trump should have never been elected, and now my PC will cost more money, dude. No. Yeah, absolutely not. Oh, yeah, that's Linus's other shtick, is every single time an NVIDIA GPU comes out, he's like, we can't believe official benchmarks. We need to see it in action. And then whenever it's an AMD one, he's like, according to these benchmarks, it destroys the NVIDIA car. It's like, yeah, bro. I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely a an AMD channel for sure. Here, I'll leave a comment on it. Let me open up a new tab. I'll leave a comment. Let's see. Ew, I'm subscribed? I must have done that on accident. Get rid of that real quick.
Reports suggest that
All right, here we go. There we go. There we go, man. Yeah, I always accidentally bump shit all the time on YouTube, so I always find myself subscribed to random fucking channels because of, like, you know, just having my phone, like, in my pocket without the screen off or shit. Like, I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Dude, it happens to me all the fucking time on Twitter. You sure showed him. That's right, man. I owned the libs. You're welcome. One less lib. Yeah, that was like some pseudo fucking math. Like, I don't know, man. Griffin accidentally... I don't get hentai on Twitter. Dude, my Twitter feed is like 99% politics. And then occasionally I'll get like some Pokemon related stuff and gaming related stuff. But 90 fucking percent of my feed is politics. Oh, damn, that looks nice. That Kyogre 10. Speaking of Pokemon, I just got something. Pokemon hentai? Yeah, I don't encounter that, thankfully. The average Linus viewer is upset his welfare checks won't clear for a new PC. Yeah. Hello, pretty lady. Come to Delhi. I treat princess like you. That's probably what it is, man. That's what I have a feeling it more so is. You liked my comment? Oh my god. You did? Sorry, I'm just getting a little flustered. Avowed went... Oh yeah, dude, it went beyond full woke. The fucking art director's like openly hating whites, so yeah, fuck him. And fuck that game. What would I say was the cause for this inflation? The massive Build Back Better bullshit that Biden passed that, you know, basically appropriated $7 trillion to be printed and injected into the economy. And then also the complete cutoff of oil drilling domestically. Because, you know, go figure, when people have to pay more money to heat and cool their house, fill their gas tank, or literally do anything, they're going to have to charge more money for everything they do that's related to energy, which, you know, newsflash, is everything. You have to pay money and energy to cool, you know, refrigerated products. You have to put gasoline in the trucks that transport. Gas goes into planes. Like, everything is affected by energy prices. And they completely cut off all this energy. Then on top of that, we had 15 million people pour into the United States, which is a 5% population increase that the government was giving housing allowances and food allowances to, which meant those people were in direct competition with Americans when it came to, you know, renting and buying houses. Not to mention they were also in competition for the same jobs. It's like, it's this massive snowball effect of just pure incompetent policy. So, they fucked us. Long story short, Joe Biden fucked us hard. He bent us over Trump's border wall and fucking railed our ass so hard that our tongue was touching the tip of North America. Right where it connects with South America. Well, it doesn't... The actual Build Back Better thing's not really relevant. I'm just telling you, like, that's the ideology behind Biden's spending. Is the Build Back Better shit. So, whether you want to call it the infrastructure package or whatever, that's what it is. It's all part of that plan. The only good thing about that is now Trump has over $1 trillion or $2 trillion of unappropriated funds he can spend on whatever the fuck he wants, which includes deporting all these people. Let's see what our short... Working for LeftistTechTips be like. Oh my god, dude. A girl that talks about technology. I'd love to build a PC with her and maybe a life together. Oh my god. Yikes. Let's see. Women are real? So I've heard. I can't confirm it yet, personally. Let's see. So I was going to check. I guess we could watch this. Dad, how was Call of Duty before? I saw this got uploaded earlier. Yeah, like, what is this fucking dog shit? Dude, anybody who shills for that Black Ops 6 campaign, you know, fuck right off. Yeah.
You don't need to tell them anything. I need to know. Keep your mouth.
Time to get your hands dirty.
Hell yeah, dude. The unironic Suicide Squad.
I shoot Nazis. They die. That's my plan.
Alright, but that chick was actually kind of hot in Vanguard, so I'm not gonna hate. What was it we called her? Fuck, the Kami Mommy or some shit like that? Yeah, she was pretty hot, dude, so that's back when they still made attractive women.
He want the scoop, she want the tea. She want the tea. I cannot speak. We keeping it street. We keeping it street.
Pull up in a monster automobile gangster. You could be the king, but watch the queen conquer. Bang, 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 bang. Playtime is over when Nikki drops in. Bang, bang. Time's up.
Oh yeah, that was that fucking old hag that everybody was simping for. This chick, the old fucking hag. It's like, dude, holy shit. If this is what men deem as beautiful, I really have to wonder. Jesus, do you like men? Like, nah.
The all-new Call of Duty Battle Pass.
Oh god, yeah, that disgusting skin. That was the one I mentioned like earlier that I thought looked ugly as fuck. That's hideous.
Watcher 1 to Bravo, I'm in position. Half a click off the coast, structures are visible. What's your status?
Dad, how was Call of Duty before?
Truth is, your whole life.
Dude, Bill Clinton wasn't even in Black Ops 6, which is so funny that they baited everybody with that.
Is a lie.
You wanted peace, so we hit the war. Now it rages on in the shadows.
Behind closed doors, where we hide the world's secrets.
While we build your trust, the world falls apart around you. If you weren't so distracted, you'd realize
nothing is what it seems. But if it's truth you seek...
If they didn't open those would be valuable. Modern Warfare 2 unopened in good conditions, like about $500-600, and then Black Ops 1's about another $400 or $500. So, if you have the launch version, that's the key distinguisher. But, Clarence with the 5 best advice I could give COD: make waifu skins, get the Koreans to make skins for them. They would mop it up easy. The best advice I would give COD is go back to actually having a gritty, fun, over-the-top, action-packed campaign. Make the third modes simple again. Stop making everything fucking Warzone. And then also multiplayer, tone it down a little bit with the advanced movement. That would be my best advice, personally.
Look in the dark.
I wonder what the gender distribution was at the studios at this time. Anyone want to take a guess? Yep, all those crusty white men. All those crusty white men. Yeah, that's because the games were catered to, I mean, just, bro, this is the thing. With people who shill for Black Ops 6's campaign, go play Black Ops 1 and then tell me the fucking dog shit you just played in Black Ops 6 is even remotely good compared to that. Like, Black Ops 1 has the best Call of Duty campaign, hands fucking down. It's one of the most interesting, well-written, has some of the most memorable and unique missions. Like, that shit is absolute fire from start to finish. Black Ops 6's campaign is the worst in the history of Call of Duty because 35% of it is fucking walking. Nobody wants a fucking walking simulator COD campaign. That is not what anybody was asking for, but that's what we fucking got. It's just pitiful, dude. Absolutely fucking pitiful. Black Ops 3 did have a better campaign. But that, again, that's not really saying much. So even MW3's campaign was better than Black Ops 6. Like shit. And that's a horrible campaign, but at least it wasn't anywhere near as bad. Well, yeah, Infinite Warfare has one of the best campaigns, in my opinion. It's really well done. Let me explain why Black Ops 6 doesn't feel like Black Ops. Because it's not. It's some fucking fantasy, weird fucking bullshit. It's a stealth game. It's not even an action shooter. It's a fucking stealth game for the most part. Oh, it just makes me pissed, dude. Gaming sucks now. It absolutely fucking sucks. Like, I genuinely hate 90% of these fucking modern games that come out. There's nothing redeeming about any of them. They're just pure fucking garbage. Wasted money, wasted resources. You will never convince me that in 10 years people are going to go back and be like, oh, remember that amazing game, God of War Ragnarok? I want to go back and replay that. Never will happen. Never will happen. They'll go and watch the cutscenes. They'll go and fucking rewatch their favorite cutscenes on YouTube because the experience is not the gameplay anymore. It's the fucking, oh yeah, look at this cool fucking cutscene, dude, where Kratos cries. You picked up Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning on PS for $6. No, it does not. You got to buy the Fatesworn DLC separately, which I think that's on sale for $8 right now. I guess £6, whatever it might be, over in the UK. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, dude, I can't wait for Indiana Jones. That's gonna be so good, dude. I can't wait. Yeah, it's just everything fucking sucks. Everything's so and my fucking dialogue and my motion capture and my fucking representation and my fucking non-edgy, non-violent, non-bloody, non-gruesome, no nudity, no sex appeal. Like, everything's just so fucking sterile now. Everything is sterilized because it's like, oh, we spent $100 million making this game. We can't offend some fucking purple-haired freak who lives in Wisconsin. That would be the end of the world for our studio if some fucking disgusting, degenerate slob gets offended by the game that we make. That will be the end of us. It's like just pathetic. Absolutely fucking pathetic, bro. I mean, everything is so fucking sterilized now. Like, the fact that I can't even think of the last Western game that I enjoyed is pretty fucking telling. Like, I genuinely struggle with that. Like, what is the last Western game that I actually fucking liked? I mean, I like the Shadow of Mordor game. That was like, what, 2018? Maybe. The Witcher 3 was good, but that was like 2015. I don't like Fortnite personally. No, Space Marine 2 is Russian. That's not Western. Yeah, I guess Doom. That counts. That's one. Doom. Fuck. Dude, this is hard. Like, what is like the last like triple? I didn't like Cyberpunk personally. Cyberjunk was not for me. That game's miserably boring. Those VR missions made me want to swallow a fucking bullet, man. Oh, check the fucking security footage for the 97th time. Oh, wow, you finished it. Now do it again. It's like, oh my fuck. Dude, that is like the most insufferable fucking dog shit I've ever sat through in a game. Scan through the security footage. Oh, wow, you just finished it? Now drive across the city and do it again. Bitch. Pure fucking padding dog shit. Keanu Reeves is God's gift today, yeah. We have to stop them. We must break into the building and grab the chip. Yes. I am reading these lines for the first time. No, I am not in character. I am myself. Let's go, samurai. We've got a city to burn. Yeah, dude, it's like so bad. Keanu Reeves is the most untalented hack in all of fucking Hollywood. He doesn't, like, bro, he doesn't know how to portray him. He's like, you'll never get away with this. You killed my wife. It's like the most, I don't even want to get on that. Keanu Reeves sucks. Absolutely fucking sucks. Yeah, everybody's favorite Keanu Reeves scenes are the ones he's not talking. Dude, Nicolas Cage is a badass. I don't fucking care. Nicolas Cage is a great actor. You'll never convince me otherwise. Is he in some cringe roles? Abso-fucking-lutely. But no one will ever give a more convincing line than, I'm going to steal the Declaration of Independence. I don't care what anybody says. Nicolas Cage is a great actor, generally speaking. Is he in like some really cringe movies like The Wicker Man? Yes. But he can only do with what he's given. Yeah, National Treasure is one of the few good Disney movies. Neonverse animations of the 5. Fortnite has more attractive characters than actual AAA game. Well, Fortnite is like quadruple A, bro. That game has like the biggest budget in the entire industry. Well, the problem is with Nicolas Cage.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Is he went bankrupt. Like, he owned private islands, private planes, mansions. Like, I think he owned a dinosaur or some, like, wild amount of spending. But he didn't pay any of his taxes. So he went bankrupt, which is around the time he started taking roles like Ghost Rider and National Treasure and just literally did anything and everything to try and get his money back. So, you know, National Treasure was a great role for him. That was actually a genuinely enjoyable movie. But, you know, Ghost Rider and shit like that, not really great movies. But they paid the bills. So that's the thing you have to remember about Nick Cage is he went like completely fucking bankrupt. Because, you know, he was based and didn't want to pay taxes, which I don't blame, bro. But unfortunately, Uncle Sam always gets his due. I still have Gears. Yeah. Zero excitement for that, dude. Zero excitement. Yeah, it's just, it really pisses me off because it's like, bro, gaming used to be like the one form of entertainment I still liked, and now it's just like fucking shit. Absolute shit. All I can look forward to now is Payday. But they'll find a way to fuck that up too, I'm sure. Let's see. Yeah, Yeah, there's not really too much going on right now. I'm looking through my sub feed. They'll never take away the memories. I know. Exactly. It's just a shame, man. What is this? When did game developers... I guess we can watch this. This will probably be a normie take, but it'll let me bitch about game developers, so we'll watch it. Because I fucking hate game developers. But yeah.
So today's video is going to be one of those real talk videos. We haven't done one of these in a while. Is it actually, though?
Is it actually going to be a real talk video, or is it going to be, you know, Fence City and not calling... Bro, this is the problem with these real talk videos, is nobody wants to point the fucking, you know, blame where it's, you know, deserved, and that is the day-to-day game devs.
But this is something that's been bothering me quite a bit, and I kind of just want to, I guess, put my words out there to see if I can make...
Yeah, I only have one message for game developers of the current era.
Go get a job at fucking McDonald's, because that's where you fucking belong!
Real talk, man. That's the only place these fucking woke-ass game devs belong, is fucking McDonald's putting the fries in the fucking bag.
Any sort of sense with it, because it's a conversation that a lot of people have been having, but unfortunately, it's a conversation that's heavily vested in this culture war that we have.
Oh, God. Unfortunately. Yeah, no. I mean, nobody has made it that way other than the devs, so...
Right now with the entertainment industry and the video game industry, of course, I'm going to be focusing on the video game industry side of things. But right now, it seems like you're either on one side or the other side. Everything is woke. Nothing is woke. And if you don't find a home on either one of those sides, you're called like a fence sitter or something, even though you're probably the logical person in the conversation because you actually look into the subject at hand. But this whole culture war thing, if it was just, you know, being done by, you know, randos on the internet or something like that, you know, that's one thing. You can overlook it. But the problem I have, and the problem that is arising right now, is that the game developers themselves seem to potentially hate parts of their audience.
They don't potentially hate. They do hate. They hate themselves, too. This is not a hypothetical scenario at this point. These fuckers hate you. They absolutely fucking hate you. They want you dead if you vote a certain way. These are like literal fucking enemies at this point. They have declared themselves your fucking enemy. They want your existence to vanish. They don't fucking sugarcoat or pussyfoot around it anymore. They openly wish for your death on a daily basis.
Which makes no sense to me whatsoever. And you've got to go back into video games and the history of video games to really fully understand like what is going on here, because going back throughout the history of video games, okay, I'm 39 years old. I've been playing video games since I was 3 years old. Video games existed before me, but the era of the game potentially having a story and the more commercialization of the video game industry and really the first growth spurt for the video game industry, obviously late 80s, early 90s, which is when I was growing up. And video games at that point in time were definitely more focused on I would say a male demographic. You know, there were girls that played video games, of course, but it was mostly, you know, a male demographic thing.
It still is.
And companies realize that. Companies themselves would design games, would design characters, would design advertisements during the early to mid to really the late 90s, early 2000s with the teenage boy horny testosterone in mind. And now,
well, it's not even that. It's not even the horny testosterone. It's the fact that, you know, we liked action, cool characters, cool stories, you know, none of this, I mean, modern game shit that we have today. It's not even about the horniness or the Coomer energy or anything like that. It's more so of like actual masculine expression in all things. Like going into a fucking room and blowing the shit out of some fucking, you know, demons with the super shotgun. Like blowing their guts all over the fucking room, painting the walls. Like that's fun. That is a form of expression through a game. You getting to take out like your frustrations and anger and have fun and do that type of shit in a situation that can only be emulated by a fucking video game. I mean, I guess you could do it in real life, but you'd have to sit in jail. So, not really worth it, but yeah, it's not even like the Coomer shit only. It's like everything has been so pussified. Like, you don't even hear like curse words in games anymore other than frick or hell or shit. Like, everything is so fucking sterile.
That was just simply a product of the times that we were in, because that was the biggest demographic for video game consumers.
It still is.
And then, of course, as time went along, video games started to grow. Like, think about this.
Yeah, the video games that appeal to women are not the video games that appeal to men. Women are playing Candy Crush, Animal Crossing, The Sims, fucking Infinity Nikki, Genshin NS, Valorant, that type of slop. You know, they're not out there playing Doom. They're not out there playing fucking Space Marine 2. They're not out there... Well, I guess some women played Stellar Blade, but not many. So, it's like... You're literally completely fucking neglecting the biggest segment of the market in order to try and win over another segment of the market that's not interested in what you're selling. So, it's just stupid.
How many of your parents were like super into video games when you were growing up, if you're around my age? Not many.
My mom was into, well, I got her into video games, so I guess I'm guilty of that. My mom used to play Pirates of the Caribbean online, and then she played Guild Wars 2. But now she plays a shitload of like tablet games and stuff, so.
Yeah, they would play a game or two with you here and there, but they weren't, you know, rushing out to buy the newest games, and there's always exceptions to the rule, but for the most part, parents would just buy you a video game so you'd open it on Christmas morning while they're sitting there looking like Mel Gibson smoking a cigarette.
Yeah, my dad was super into gaming because when he was stationed overseas in the military, you know, there wasn't really much to do. So him and his friends would play like PS1, N64, and that type of stuff. So, yeah. I guess I grew up with a family of gamers. Hell yeah. Like, my dad originally bought me a PS2. Because he wanted one in the house and wanted an excuse for it. So, because like he bought like Gran Turismo and like some baseball games and like, you know, a bunch of random shit that I didn't even want. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And my mom was like, why'd you get that? And he goes like, oh, well, I thought it looked cool. And then, you know, he would play it, which is fine. But yeah, it was funny. My dad used me to like Trojan horse the PS2 into the house.
Watching you open.
My dad plays a tank game on his phone. I don't know what it's called. I don't think it's World of Tanks, but it may be. But yeah, he like religiously plays that shit.
The present up, like they didn't know what the hell was going on. The magazines were not for adult readers. They were for kids and teenagers to enjoy, and that was kind of the medium of video games at that time. But then the industry started to grow. And things started to grow, and technology started to grow. And from that, you could tell deeper stories. You could have deeper narratives. You could have things in games that maybe didn't make sense to make in the 90s that you could do in the 2000s and the 2010s. The distribution of video games became bigger and badder. And more people, from elderly people to freaking whoever, now had games that they could play. They had games that they could resonate with. And these
No. That is a very, very revisionist history of what happened. You have an industry that creates a type of media that doesn't exist anywhere else. No other form of media caters solely towards young men. Video games were literally it. Why were all these various types of people brought in to the video game industry? Because they saw something they couldn't get anywhere else. You were getting experiences and stories and perspectives and gameplay that you could not get in movies, TV shows, books, whatever it might be. Gaming offered something completely unique, which was entertainment for a male perspective. So all these old people, old women, young women, whoever it might be, picked up video games and enjoyed them because of who they were designed for in the first place. That is the stupid fucking reality about the current video game industry. is the reason why it was successful in the first place is the exact reason they're trying to get as far away from as possible to cater to these people. And it makes no fucking sense.
Companies weren't just making games for the horny teenage boy. They were making games for adults, for sports fans, for elderly people, matchmaking games, all sorts of stuff. We got the distribution changes of the video game industry, which do have their downfalls when it comes to the decline of physical media, but it's easier now than ever.
Same with Star Wars. Star Wars was popular because it was literally a movie for young men. The entire theme of Star Wars is a young man finding his place in the world. Like, that's the entire fucking theme. And it resonated with men, with women, with teenagers, adults, elderly people, because it had fucking soul. It wasn't this corporate fucking slop that was designed to appeal to everyone. It was designed to target a very specific fucking audience. And everyone, as a result, found a way to resonate with it because it was so well made. This is the part these fucking dipshits are forgetting. Is it doesn't matter who you target something for. People can smell bullshit. And 99% of games today feel like manufactured bullshit. There's nothing organic or natural or just even appealing about all of these fucking games. They feel like they were shit out of a focus group. So it's like infuriating to watch.
To publish a video game, and your game can get on Steam. Your game can get on PlayStation. Your game can get on Xbox. Your game can get on Nintendo, on a Nintendo freaking console. Like, how cool is that? How awesome, how privileged are game developers right now to be able to put their game on pretty much any system, tell any sort of story they want, have any sort of characters that they want. And what do?
They tell the exact same story, use the exact same characters, and appeal to the exact same people that don't buy their shit in the first place. There we go.
What do they do with this newfound freedom? They attack potential customers.
No, they attack the customer. Men, straight men, are their customer. Especially white and Asian men. That is the customer. Not a customer, not a potential customer, not part of the consumer base, the customer. Because when none of these other fuckers were around, they were the ones buying your shit that propped up the industry in the first place. You're only here because they were there. The only reason fucking grandma picked up a video game is because little Timmy loved video games so much, he wanted to share his passion with his fucking grandma. But no, it's just, I really hate that people don't take it to that fucking level, because that's the truth. The only reason the industry is where it is today is because men organically liked this shit and shared their passion with other people who then also liked it. It's not because developers started making games that appealed to more people. That is not the truth at all.
Say we don't want specific people playing our games or working on our studios, or we want a modern audience. I do not understand. I do not understand the logic with that. I do not understand. That would be like me saying I only want 40-year-old single mothers with fake boobs to watch my video. Now, I would love for some of those to do it because, they just got divorced. They're looking for a quick rebound. They're not looking for anything too serious, and I'm a perfect candidate for that. However, I wouldn't say that that's all I want on this channel. I want everyone to be able to watch this channel and potentially have a laugh at my joke there. But why would you alienate a segment of your market? This is spurred on by things like Avowed. This is spurred on by things like Concord, where you have these individuals who take to their social media and feel like the world needs to know every one of their thoughts. They need to know where they stand on every single issue and every single thing. And if you don't...
The fact that Microsoft has not come out and said these views do not represent the hiring practices of our company, and we apologize to any who feel like, they have been actively discriminated against, when literally you have someone in a position of high rank at a studio saying he doesn't want to hire white people, is very fucking telling. So it's just, this is the point we're at now. You have, fucking cesspits like Microsoft openly declaring war on you, essentially. They want you fucking gone. They want you gone. This is not like some oh, well, we can agree to disagree. No, they fucking want you gone. They want you dead. I mean, Bill Gates is already on record saying that shit. But now the gaming division's official fucking stance on all of this crap has been made abundantly clear. Xbox supports the actions of their developers because they haven't said a fucking peep about someone who is in senior leadership at one of their studios actively discriminating against white men. So, yeah, this is an evil fucking company. I mean, they already were, so it's Microsoft. So Bill Gates is probably one of the biggest pieces of human scum on planet Earth. But this is like a new low for this particular portion of the business.
Don't align with that, then you're not a great person, and I don't want your support. I don't want you to watch me, and I don't want you to support my game, to buy my game, to watch my film. It behooves me. Do you know how many random thoughts I have a day? Do you know how many thoughts I have where I'm like, wow, if I said that, I would probably, piss off a lot of people that follow me, or this, that, or the other. But since I'm an adult,
start saying, dude, this is the thing. At this point, just say it. You're never going to win these people over. You're never going to. Because even if you try your best not to offend these fucking degenerates, you will. Eventually, your pure existence will be the guy. You'll be that fucking guy, just existing, saying the most non-controversial shit imaginable. And then all of a sudden, with the fucking snap of a finger, they're going to turn on your ass. Why? Because you're the fucking new target of the day. And all those years of catering towards them and trying to be respectful and trying not to piss them off goes out the fucking window because it doesn't matter to them. They don't fucking care about any of this shit. It's purely a fucking power play. They get off at the idea of ruining people's lives, of destroying people's careers, of deplatforming them because they live miserable, pathetic, sad existences where the only fucking semblance of meaning they have is getting somebody banned on YouTube or getting their Twitter account taken down. They don't fucking care. You could be an ally for 15 fucking years to these degenerates, and then you say one wrong thing, they'll come for your fucking throat. They'll fucking swat you. They'll dox you. They'll try to get your fucking accounts and income taken down. It doesn't matter. Stop catering to these fucking degenerates. You're enabling them to fucking exist. They don't deserve anything. Definitely not your fucking respect. I don't know, dude. It's just people need to start actually saying the shit. Because they need to be, thrust out from the normal fucking discourse. But as long as people tolerate it, it's just like, it's going to keep getting worse. Because everybody's so afraid.
At least in age, I understand that there are all sorts of people that watch this channel. There are all sorts of people that watch my videos. And for that, I am grateful. For that, I am happy because
exactly. Don't negotiate with terrorists. They're basically social media terrorists. Pretty much. They probably fit the definition.
Never want an echo chamber. I never want that. That's terrible. That is no way to live life. And so many of these culture war people, that's what they want, no matter which side. It's either you're completely on this side or you're completely on this side. And the fact that these game developers are so outspoken about all of these things and will just insult large groups of people because they feel like they can. What kind of... Have you never thought of the business aspect of video games?
They can. Dude, listen to yourself. You're still afraid to call them out. You're a fucking white dude. They're sitting there saying openly they fucking hate you. And you're still pussyfooting around the reality. They could say whatever the fuck they want. You're not going to do anything about it. You're not going to, it's just, yes, of course they think they can, because this is living proof. You're not going to say anything. It's just, bro, it's insane. People need to start calling this shit like it is. You can't complain that something's happening and then do nothing to fix it.
You can make any video game you want right now. You can tell any story that you want right now. And honestly, I have no problem with it. The problem is when you start to insult people and tell people that you don't want certain people to buy your game or support.
Okay, well, what are you going to do about it? Make a video calling Microsoft a racist piece of shit company. Say you're done supporting Xbox. Tell Phil Spencer to go fuck himself. Name the fucking woke retard that works at Obsidian and tell him to fucking shove a stack of bricks up his ass and try not to fucking moan this time in pleasure. I don't know. Like, do something. Don't just be like, oh, well, both sides, right and left.
Support you or support your work or things like that. Think of how bizarre.
Yeah, last time I checked, like, you know, the anti-woke fuckers I have issues with. Because everything is woke, you know, whatever. But, dude, when the fuck did they come out and go like, all Asian, like, women are fucking evil? Like, none of this shit happens. And if it does, it's like a joke. This is unironic. This is them actively discriminating against white people in their hiring practices. It's like, this is a one-sided issue at this point. This is not both sides.
Think how bizarre that is. Think of how mind-numbingly bizarre something like that is. The fact that these people are such narcissists.
Bizarre. Bro, this happens every day. This is like the sun rising. Another woke game developer comes out and says how much they hate white people. This isn't bizarre. This is normal. The head of fucking global marketing at Xbox said, raise your hand if you're not a white person because, you know, women and minorities have to fight to exist every single day because the evil white male gamer keeps them down. It's like, this isn't fucking new. It's not some weird coincidence. Like, this is normal at this point. They're open about it. They hate white men. They have made it official company policy at this point. Unless Microsoft says otherwise, this is official Microsoft shit.
That they think that because they get a couple hundred, you know, retweets on Twitter, like, yeah, I'm in the right with this. I'm in the right with this. And it's like, no, you're not right. Because a lot of these games where you insult the player base tend to not do well. Now, people like to blame, to be fair and balanced, I also do not
like Dreamcast guy with fucking Star Wars Outlaw. Well, people just didn't like it because it didn't run well. Yeah, that's exactly why people didn't like Star Wars Outlaws is the frame rate. See, but that's the disingenuous shitlib shit. You know. Oh, well, the problem doesn't exist because I don't want to pay attention to it.
When, you know, you see a woman in a game, you're like, oh, that's woke. A black chick in a game, oh, that's woke. Because some of the best games of all time have had, like, extremely diverse casts.
Name one with a black woman.
One of my favorite games of all time is Metal Gear Solid 2. One of the most...
Oh, my God.
Most diverse casts in a video game. A Romanian bisexual vampire? Check. A black chick with electric abilities? Check. A grizzled white dude going in there at the start of the game at least? Check. A very feminine dude going in there the second half of the game? Check. An older black man, Peg Leg Pete Stillman, a veteran or of the NYPD? Check. Like, such an awesome diverse cast. And so I think writing off...
Yeah, a diverse cast is not what anyone's talking about.
Stuff immediately because you see something in there is ridiculous as well. But to bring it back full circle, all that matters at the end of the day is this game good? Is this a good video game?
The answer is no, 90% of the time.
Your work should speak for yourself. If you constantly have to tell people how they are wrong, they don't understand your game, they shouldn't play your game, this game isn't made for you, maybe you should...
Yeah, I don't even want to get started on how woke Kojima is, but back in the 90s or whatever, you know, that was not woke. Having a black person in a game was fine because it wasn't like, oh my God, look how black he is. Oh my God, Wakanda, you know, that type of shit. It was a human being. You know, again, there's, you know, levels of severity or whatever you want to talk about. It wasn't the focal point. The game wasn't like, oh my God, look how diverse, racism, blah. Like, You know, humiliation ritual for using incorrect pronouns. Nothing close to that. And a feminine man back then would be considered comedy, which is what I think people don't understand. The idea of a gay man or a feminized man in media in the 90s and early 2000s was like supposed to be comical. You were supposed to see a dude who was super feminine and point and laugh and be like, ha, look at that, you know.
Skip it button, faggot.
Like, that's what the whole point of that type of shit was. It wasn't to be taken seriously. You were meant to point and laugh and be like, what the fuck is that freak? It was a freak show. But yeah, let's just ignore that too. Like, again, context is so important, especially surrounding cultural issues. Like looking at, you know, historical figures through a modern lens. It's fucking stupid. So you can't do a direct comparison of culture in the 90s compared to the like mid 2020s that we're in right now. They're not even remotely comparable.
You should find a different line of work. You could write books, you know, and then you could completely dictate who your audience is and let it all fall on you. But because these people seem to always get hired by larger companies, potentially for reasons that we don't know behind the scenes, or maybe we can theorize about.
Oh, we know the reasons. They're leftists or they're DEI hires. Microsoft literally publishes that they make sure to hire a certain number of women compared to men. So, no, it's not a secret. This is open. It's out there. This is not up for debate. It's not a conspiracy. It's like literally publicized fact at this point. They are actively discriminating against white people at Microsoft. They have been for a very long time. Now they are openly declaring their hatred towards white people. This is nothing new if you pay attention to the corporate world. Ryan Miller with the 5, the Western gaming industry is currently condoning mass layoffs. If more people like that are fired, I don't really know if I care. And it's their own doing. They can't insult the customer forever. It's not... dude, I hope Microsoft buys every single fucking Western publisher and then goes belly up in their gaming division when nobody buys
awesome.
their shit.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Like, like, before I was kind of like, whatever. I honestly cannot wait to see Microsoft fail. I'm now a fucking op, bro. I want to see them fail. I will do what I can to see them fail. I do not want their gaming fucking, I guess, sector to exist anymore. I want Xbox to fucking go belly up and vanish from the market. And the sooner, the fucking better.
They seem to be pushed into this thing, and it's like activists in video games. And I don't understand why. I don't understand what we're trying to change. I don't understand what group of people that are on this earth right now aren't allowed to enjoy a video game, aren't allowed to play a game that has a story that resonates with them or gameplay that resonates with them. Video games are for everyone. They've always been for everyone. The fact of the matter is a lot of people didn't care about video games in the 90s like they do nowadays. So the scope has broadened. And with that, you will get different experiences. You will get different stories. You will get different characters.
Dude, I don't give a fuck about my gamer score anymore. Wipe it all to 0. It doesn't matter.
And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But to downplay your audience, to insult your potential audience, and then blame audiences for the reason that the game doesn't do well or the game flops. David Jaffe, God of War creator, that dude is turning into freaking Adam Sessler 2.0. To blame consumers for not...
Dude, well, apparently, what is it? Did his son trans to a girl or did his daughter trans to a guy? I don't know the details, but yeah, apparently ever since that happened, he's kind of fallen off the fucking wagon. So...
not consuming a product that maybe they're not interested in, or there's something that they don't like about it, so they're not going to buy it.
Son to girl, daughter to guy. Well, shit, which one is it? Lady to man. Okay, so, dude, hopefully she still has an intact forearm.
What kind of logic is this? I don't get it. I don't. You can disagree with someone. You could even not like someone, but still be cordial to them.
Yeah, luckily, female to male is mostly reversible. I mean, obviously, the titties can't be replaced, so you got to get fake ones, but luckily, there's very limited, damage you can do in that scenario.
I'll be honest, I don't like 85% of YouTubers. I really don't. I really don't.
I don't like 100% to be honest.
But I'm still cordial.
Other the Dreamcast guy. Dreamcast guy's based.
With them. I'm still fine.
Not really though.
Fine with them. Because at the end of the day, they're doing their thing. I'm doing my thing. You want to do your own thing? You want to make your own game? Do it. But don't try and alienate a group of people just because you have some weird victim mentality that is perpetually attached to the front of your brain. Because it's all you think about. Because there's something potentially deeply rooted inside of you.
Oh, I know most people hate me. I don't give a shit. Again, I've never been on this platform to make friends, so.
But yeah, I don't know, man. This kind of went all over.
The only thing I had to say to other YouTubers is 2 middle fingers up, bro. Like, I really don't give a shit.
Over the place. But that's how these topics kind of are. And, you know, you never really...
YouTubers do not hold any sort of importance in my life, nor do I wish to have their attention or validation. Personally,
you know where the conversation.
I started this channel in an attempt to get COD early, and now it's not even fucking worth it because it sucks. So yeah, here we are.
Is gonna go or where it's gonna wind up, but I just don't understand it. I don't, because if it like, why is this acceptable? Why are people cool with this? Why do people champion for this sort of stuff? Like, yeah, you're so brave by insulting people. Like, is that really brave? Like, what kind of upbringing did you have where you just feel like you can insult a large segment of people with no repercussions and everyone should just be cool with it? Like, have you ever been in the real world? Have you ever actually experienced anything in your life? Did you have a nice coddled upbringing and now you're raging against the system for no reason other than...
Yeah, there's San Francisco leftists that have never had a real job in their life and have been, you know, just basically coddled. Dude, they have fucking, you know, mental meltdown rooms at most West Coast companies.
Brownie points on the internet.
This is fence sitting. It's like, how do they think they can say this? Because you're sitting here making it a both sides scenario. That's exactly why. Oh, well, the anti-woke and the woke side are just as bad. Well, what side is engaging with the specific activity that you're talking about here? Oh, only the fucking woke side. Okay, well... Yeah, if you keep bringing in the both sides argument and refusing to point out bad actors, they're going to keep fucking doing this shit. That's just the reality. The only way this changes is if you put enough social pressure on Microsoft where they tell these people to either shut the fuck up or get the fuck out. And that's probably not going to happen as long as we go, oh, both sides, dude.
I'm going to wrap it up there, though. Let me know what you think about this, though. Do you think developers... Here's a good question. Do you think developers should be able to insult their audience? You know, do you think that that's a good thing? And if so, please give your reasoning in the comment section down below. Like I said, I don't run an echo chamber here. I run an open forum, open discussion. Everyone is allowed to talk.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Exactly, man.
As long as you're somewhat... I don't know, you don't have to be respectful, but just don't be like a dick. But yeah, like, it's just bizarre to me. It's absolutely bizarre. And it seems like it's getting worse and worse and worse. And bigger games are being involved with this sort of stuff. And you've got to imagine at some point in time, one of these higher ups has to be like, yo, cut the bullshit. Like, what are you doing? Like, imagine if you went into a McDonald's. This is how I'm ending it. Imagine if you went into a McDonald's and they didn't serve you because they didn't want to serve you. Because they don't want you to support this McDonald's. They don't like you because of the hat you're wearing or the shoes you're wearing or the team that's on your on your t-shirt or something.
What type of hat?
Something like that.
What type of hat? This isn't a both sides thing. Once again, this is not a, oh yeah, well, both sides do this. Nope. You know what type of hat you meant.
Think about that for a second. What would happen to that worker? They would be fired. No questions asked. They would be fired. Yet with the video game industry, we coddle these broken-ass people and just let them roam.
And broke-ass people, too.
Free. Give me your thoughts in the comment section down below. And as always, guys, thank you for checking.
Dude, I would walk into that fucking, like, put me in charge of a game studio, and I'd walk in there like that scene in fucking Kingsman in the church. And I'd be the only motherfucker walking out of that place. Heads would be rolling proverbially. Or proverbially. However the fuck you say that. But yeah. There wouldn't be a single one of those fuckers left if they pissed me off. I'd fire every single fucking one of them on the spot. I don't care. The purge needs to happen, essentially. I mean, these leftist game studios are a fucking cesspit. For just, you know... this nasty ass fucking, you know, degenerate, slow, well, not even slow decay at this point, like fast decay of the industry. Nah, not in the U.S., bro. The U.S. has at-will employment. You can fire or hire anybody for any reason you want. So, and even if they're union, just fire the entire fucking union. Then they can't do anything. But yeah, the fact that this has been allowed to happen is just crazy, man. It's very crazy. Sad to fucking see, bro. So whenever these, you know, whenever these game developers get fired and you see all these fucking leftists on Twitter go, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Oh, like, just think, those are the type of people who are getting shit canned. And it couldn't happen to better fucking people. Because they openly despise you. So. They openly fucking hate you and want you gone. I don't know, bro. It's just, the fence sitting is not going to fix anything at this point. So it needs to either be called out or put your head in the fucking sand and pretend it doesn't exist. Those are your two choices now. It is not a, well, both sides argument. The both sides argument is fucking dead. Because there's only one side of that argument that wants other people dead. And it sure as shit ain't the right. So. Yeah, Actman was probably told by YouTube, if you want your monetization back, you're gonna fucking toe the line. I guarantee you, he had a conversation with a YouTube rep that said, you're not gonna do any more of this culture war shit. Because there's no way if back in 2017 he was making videos about wokeness and gaming, like with how minor it was back then, that, you know, compared to today, he's just completely radio silent on it. Like the type of woke shit in gaming back in 2017 was minuscule compared to what it is now. So if the shit in 2017 bothered him, the 2024 shit's got to be driving him up the fucking wall. But why doesn't he say anything about it? Well, because obviously someone told him, step in line. So I guarantee you, YouTube told him, no more culture war shit, no more anti-woke shit. You're going to sit there and talk about video games, and that's it. And then you can have your monetization back. So do not think that type of shit doesn't happen. It absolutely fucking does. It's how Hollywood operates. It's how corporate America operates. It's how the music industry operates. It's how all this shit goes. That's even how sports operates. If you have NFL players or basketball players that say the wrong thing, like Kyrie Irving, for example, they, you know, take punitive action against you and try to prevent your career from moving forward. They take away your brand deals, everything. So the leftist mentality has completely, you know, cuckolded all major institutions at this point. So do not put anything past them. Dude, Elon can't afford Google. Google's like worth $2 trillion, so there ain't no way. Elon's not touching Google, man. Yeah, Google, Microsoft, Apple, all of those huge companies are just so large they can never be purchased. So how people even the reason why people turn left is because they just give up. They become demoralized. They realize the system's stacked against you. You can't do anything to fucking change it, so you might as well step into line and reap the benefits. That's what it is, honestly. People become demoralized because they can't make like an active change. So they just, decide to basically put the fucking shackles on themselves rather than, resist it. But it's kind of sad, man. Because that's exactly what they're hoping for. Is eventually you'll just give up. After 100 woke games, nothing is woke anymore. Because if everything's woke, what does woke even mean? So eventually you'll just accept it. Gradually it'll just become more and more normalized. Nobody will know any different. You won't have any other options. And eventually you'll just be like, oh, well, yeah, whatever. I just want to play a video game. And then, done. You're cooked. The end. You've officially given in. It's death by 1,000 paper cuts. It's not sudden, fast, or expedited at all. It's just literally just, eventually you get grinded down until eventually you just realize, it's not worth it anymore. Whatever. Take me monies. And then, there you go. You've just normalized the thing you claim to hate. But then the people who make the games have nothing to fight against, and they'll just invent something else. We went from gay marriage to I want to chop kids' cocks off. Don't ever underestimate the ability for them to invent a new fucking issue to victimize themselves over. It went from, well, we just want to get married to, why can't I chop my child's cock off? Why can't I pump him full of a bunch of fucking hormones at a young age? It constantly moves to something else. So don't you worry. Don't you fucking worry. They will find something else to victimize themselves over. And the cycle will continue to repeat and repeat and repeat and repeat and repeat. Until eventually we have the transhumanist fucking dystopian society that, the Bill Gates of the world are looking to build, where they live in their fucking ivory towers and the slave population drones on below. So, there you go. That's the reality. But yeah, love is love. Or then it'll be zoophilia. Or then it'll be like, self-mutilation. Like, the what's assisted suicide shit. Kids can go and kill themselves with no say from the parents. I mean, it's all like evil. This is evil shit we're talking about. These are not caring people. They're not looking out for others. They are evil fuckers. So, this is pure fucking evil that's at play right now. And, you can pretend it doesn't exist, or, you can at least try and call it out where you see it. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and hop off, guys. It's 7:40, so I got to go get ready for work and shit. So I'm going to go hop in the shower, take out the dog, and then I got to sign in for my meeting at 8:45.
Gaming.
But anyway, guys, have a wonderful Thursday. Appreciate everybody stopping by, and I will, I guess, talk to all of y'all later tonight. So, peace out, guys.